Open Metal, good to see you. Me, John, what's up, motherfucker? We were going to continue on from where we left off yesterday, where I got my ass handed to me completely by the Mandalorians in the Shadowlands, and I think it's probably going to be the case that I just can't do this right now. So these Mandalorians are just overpowered.
Huh?
Is, I think, how it's going to go. But I did die without saving, so we have to do this part again. Now here's the thing, if I do this, I should actually keep the hard save here though, because if I do this, then when I exit the Shadowlands, what's going to happen is I'm going to get forced to resolve like the Wookiee quest line, and that'll be good because I'll get Zalbar back, and it'll be bad because I'm just forced into like a situation. So I think we keep a hard save right here in case I have to save scum.
Yeah.
What? And you need?
And leave.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
What's up, Spooky Macchiato?
What?
What? Take that.
Yeah, the thing's obsessed with Jolie for some reason. I don't know why. But let's see. Valor dropped off, so I'll pop Valor back up for everybody.
What?
Yeah, we're good. It's gonna go down. I didn't expect the Ritual Beast to actually go down this easily last time either, but yeah, that's not actually that bad of a fight. So we've got the Blade of Bacchus Blade now. We can go back here to... This is going to be a Kinrath corpse, I think. Yeah. We can go back here to Freyr, give him the blade, and then... I don't know if I should... So I have kind of two choices. I can continue through the Shadowlands to the star map with a weapon equipped so that I don't spawn Mandalorians. Ritual Beast bad against Jedi, not true. It's supposed to take out Jedi. It doesn't do much against Mike Tyson. So here's the idea. I think if I just equip this weapon, I'll quick save here just in case this winds up being a bad idea. But if I equip this weapon, the Mandalorians should not spawn, which will allow me to get all the way to the star map, collect that, and then I'll only have some Kinrath to kill on the way. There's supposed to be Kinrath spawns here. I don't know why there's not. But whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, there's supposed to be like 3 Viper Kinrath right there. And now I'll unequip this.
Life form. Air. Future.
Life form detected. I can't remember. There's a conversation like speedrun mashing to get through this really fast. I just can't remember. I can't remember what it is.
And it access.
Now we take light side answers and fail the test. And now we have to fight these droids, which was intentional on my part, because I didn't want to get the dark side points.
Wow.
Now, the important thing here is that Jolie not cast Disable Droid under any circumstances, so I want to take direct control of Jolie. Okay, this is going all right. I'll go ahead and level Jolie to get a free heal. Powers, energy resistance. Oh, he gets 2 powers. Energy resistance, force armor. I don't know why the main character is not attacking the thing that I targeted him on, but it's okay. It's whatever.
Yeah?
There's all these mines that just keep detonating, so seemingly out of nowhere. The biggest fister in the galaxy. That sounds vaguely dirty.
What?
Take that! You sure? Yes?
Okay, this is gonna be fine. There we go.
Yeah?
What?
Now I can get the star map.
Neural scan.
Why the change? Alright. That wasn't that bad. Now I just need to re-equip the weapon when I run out so that I don't get the Mandalorian encounters. And we're just gonna have to come back later for those, because, yeah, the Mandalorians are just too... That's too much smoke for me. Too much smoke for me. This doesn't make any sense. They're not supposed to spawn when I have a weapon in my hand. Krieger, thank you so much for the 2 months with Prime, dude. I really appreciate that. Why did that happen? That's bizarre. Let me see if I can take him out. This is gonna be rough, but it might be possible.
This is what I live for.
Let's see what you got. What?
Yeah?
Yes?
Oh, Canderous is down. Yeah, these guys are just going to be way too powerful, I think, for me. I can't even hit them. Their armor's... I think they have too much armor on. Or something. Their defense is like 27 the last time I looked at it. When I looked in the... yeah, I've been thinking the same thing. Me and Jolie do kind of look like twins. When I looked at the combat log earlier, it was saying... that the Mandalorians have 27 defense, which is a lot. And, like, I can hit them through 27 defense, but it's, I can definitely hit them through that, but it's not easy. Not an easy thing to do.
Life form.
Get to do this again. What's up, Mo? Let's see. I need 4 speed back on the main character, and I'll have Jolie cast Valor.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah?
Yes? Yes?
Jolie talked to the main character accidentally, so that canceled both of their actions. Jeez. Nice, almost one shot, just chunking all my health. Getting 2 people hit with Carbonite in the exact same round is pretty bad. But we'll be alright.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Did Valor fall off? I think it did.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
You're dead.
Canderous is almost dead. So yeah, the risk here with Jolee is that he casts that disabled droid power. I really don't want him to do that. You're gonna fist Malik until he's on his knee. Yeah, but I'm gonna be level 20 when I do that. That will be... I think Malik will probably be easier to hit than these Mandalorians by that time. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. He's at like half health. He might as well just take the level. Let's see. He's already got flurry and toughness, so let's give him conditioning. Improve his saving throws a little bit.
Sure.
Here it is!
Yes. Yes.
Well, this round with the droids has gone way worse than the first time, for sure. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, and this time I can remember to quick save after I get the star map.
Neural
And I'm going to go ahead and put weapons on all 3 party members so that I can run past the Mandalorians. Just to make sure that doesn't happen again. I don't know why they spawned. They're not supposed to.
Well.
So I'll give main character that, I'll give Canderous that, and Jolee that. And that should be... that should be good. And just hope that I don't get the Viper Kinrath spawn right here that was supposed to be there when I ran by the first time. No, I think we're good. We're also going to have the the fight with Gorwoken at the elevator, which in my Force only run I had to finish up doing Fist only. Because I ran out of Force. So I have some experience fist fighting Gorwoken, and this might be interesting. That's all I'm going to say.
What?
And you need?
Yes?
Need to make a fist mention counter. Somebody left a comment on my riposte only run that it should take a shot every time I said riposte, and I'm like, I disavow this behavior. You're going to die.
Huh?
Sure.
Yes.
What?
Okay, let's quick save. Did I loot this earlier? I think I did. Yeah, let's quick save right here. Because when we walk around this corner, Gorwoken's going to be upset with us, to say the least.
Now this...
There we go. So Jolee, put some Valor on everybody. The other two Wookiees might be easier to take out, actually. So let's prioritize them.
Yes.
Yeah, and they're throwing grenades too, so probably a good idea. Oh, they've got all these med packs that they're just spamming right off the bat. Nice job, I guess. I think speed fell off the main character, so I'll put that back on.
Yes.
What's up, Jaden Smith Eyes? Let's see. How many star maps do I have now? You missed last stream. So I got the one on Tatooine, and now I have this one. So those are the. Oop, that was I did not heal the right person. So I have 3 now. I still need the one on Manan. I need the one on Korriban, and that should be it. But I do still have to come back here to finish the Mandalorian quest because I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to be able to finish that. Okay, 1 Wookiee down. Let's refresh Valor and have everybody go over to the other Wookiee.
Yeah.
I did it all for the Wookiees.
Wes.
Yeah, this is going a lot better than it did in the Force Only run, but then again, I also have a build for it, so not entirely surprising.
Sure.
I don't feel so hot.
Canderous doesn't feel so hot. Refresh Valor.
Yes.
Use a med pack, and main character can refresh speed on himself.
Yes.
I think the hard part of this fight was getting past all their med packs, because they all have, I think, 2. Which is pretty rough. Pretty rough in a low damage run.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
All right. His health goes down so much when it's Mike's turn. Yeah, if all 3 of my flurry attacks hit, I should be hitting him for like 33 damage or something. Something pretty close to that. Let's heal up.
Huh?
Yes.
Because when we get up to the top of the elevator, we're going to get pretty much immediately whisked off to Chundar's throne room, so... Heal up, we'll get some force back, because I'm not going to be able to return to Ebon Hawk, even at the top of the elevator, to get health back, so we'll wait a second here. So how's everybody's Monday? I've got a fan blowing because it's super hot here today, so I don't know if that's coming through on the mic at all. If it is, I can turn it off. I know it usually sounds pretty awful, but... It's Monday? Haven't been to work since March. Yeah, I think it's Monday. My pill container says Monday. I took the Monday pill, so it better be Monday. You're not hearing the fan. Okay, good. Alright, so we'll try to cast Force Speed and go up the elevator. Do a quick save here. And there should be a Wookiee right here to take us to Chundar's throne room. Yeah, there he is. Chorol. So no matter what we do, this turns into a big fight. Convince them, avoid this needless slaughter. Okay. So as with before, I think the strategy of taking out the smaller, weaker guys is for the best, because you wind up with less damage taken overall. So let's do that.
Yes.
Okay. First guy down. We need to take out... First of all, let's heal Jolie. Take out this other Zerka guard over here. In the back.
Sure.
Okay. Man, there's a lot of Wookiees here. And Zalbar might take Chundar out by the time I take everybody else out, which would be helpful, if I'm being honest. Let's just go clockwise around the room, I think.
Yes.
Okay. Valor fell off, so refresh that. Got placed on admin leave by the Navy because you're trans, you're waiting to be solely separated. That sucks, I'm sorry. I spent quite a lot of time working for the Navy on the civilian side. But yeah, that's a bummer. Like, assuming you're not happy about that. Like, I know certain people join the Navy and they're like, man, I wish I could get out yesterday, because they realize, like, maybe it's not exactly what they thought it was when they signed up.
Let's see what you got.
Is Chundar dead? Chundar's dead. I think the combat's over. Let's go! What will you do now, Zalbar? I think it's time I was leaving. That'd be fitting, I think. I'm just gonna sell Bacchus Blade, unfortunately. We've got our party back! Let's go! Night speed gives me an extra, or master speed. Gives me an extra attack per round. Master Valor gives me, I think, 2 extra points. Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious we go Master Speed here. The extra attack per round is invaluable. And let's level up Zalbar. You've been in since 2015. It hurts. You made plans to attend University of New Zealand starting next year. Well, I hope that works out for you. Yeah, that sucks if you're like at the almost 10-year point. That's a big time investment to get thrown away for pretty stupid reasons. Yeah, I spent about 15 years working civilian side for the Navy before I quit to come back to school, so I know what it's like to have to like completely change your life plan. Let's see, do I go Master Toughness here, or Master Toughness probably is going to be better for me than Conditioning. Let's... Oh, wait. That's Zalbar. So, yeah, obviously we go Master Toughness. Look at that. Look at that health pool, man. That Vitality pool is crazy. 250. So we have to go finish this quest in the Wookiee village involving the Wookiee that was dealing with slavers, and then we'll be gone. Then we'll be gone. Do you know who owns this bolt casing? I found it on Rorwar's corpse. Gonna try and become a mechanical engineer in your 30s. Hey, I'm trying to become a computer engineer in my 30s, so I'm right there with you, you know? I get it. Jirok, won't you say anything in your own defense? Rorwar was dealing with slavers. No, I won't let this happen. There. Semi-happy ending on this Wookiee quest that we just skipped through the dialogue for, but you can pretend that I did the right thing. There we go. Quest over. And now we should be able to just... Yeah, we can return to the Ebon Hawk from the Wookiee village. And bypass... There's not really a whole lot of combat left on the Great Walkway. Oh, Komad just phases out and disappears. Rip. We'll go ahead and kill these Zerka guards just because they're still here. Might as well. Oh, I don't have Jolee in my party anymore. I forgot. I was thinking, like, okay, I need to make sure Jolee doesn't do anything stupid like use the Force, but Jolee's not here anymore. We're good. Alright. I don't think having Zalbar in the party would make that much of a difference with those Mandalorians, so we're just gonna leave and come back. I'll come back when I'm higher level. I'm level 15 now. Oh, I forgot to update this. Whoops. Okay, there we go. And what feat did I just take? I can't remember. I've got conditioning 2. Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't get a feat at this level. I did not get a feat at this level. Okay. But I hope that works out. The mechanical engineering thing in New Zealand, that sounds... Engineering majors, I don't know, people talk a lot about how tough they are, but I think, I don't know, it depends on what you did in the Navy, but I think depending on your background, you'd probably be okay.
How may I...
The difficulty, I think, is not as high as some people would have you believe, depending on your background, right? Everybody's kind of got a different skill set.
How may I... But... I have... How may I...
Okay. Remember when you first played this planet on Xbox, you ran into a bug where Zalbar started replacing every other party member with himself? I've never seen that before. That's pretty funny. I've seen a bug where Zalbar... Well, you can glitch Zalbar into becoming a Jedi. That's like fairly well known about. Oh.
Calo Nord is dead. Lord Malak, he has failed in his mission.
There was once upon a time an all quests route that I think turned Zalbar into a Jedi.
Kalos, not yours.
One of the, I don't know, the The other speedrunners that made that route joke about how it only existed because there was like one guy in the community that's really good at routing that was like inactive at the time. So in his absence, they had to take up the mantle and come up with silly ideas like turning Zalbar into a Jedi. That seems a little uncalled for right there. Yeah, Indy had a baby. Alex and Jordan were cut loose on the AQ route. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's up, Lane?
Alive, if possible.
As you command, Master.
Zalbar Jedi seems worth it just for the memes. So let's see. We need to come back to Dantooine to finish up the quests here before we get our 4th star map. Because, spoiler alert, we're not going to be able to come back here after the 4th star map is acquired. So we need to finish up killing these Mandalorians. We need to find Elise's droid. Oh, I forgot I never actually talked to this guy. I've already killed a Terrantitech with my bare hands. I don't know what he's warning me about. Oh, have you seen Lane's videos, Metal? Awesome. The, yeah, the Speedrun Explain video that he did, I think, is up to almost like 100,000 views now. It's really good. Let's see, I killed these Mandalorians earlier. So I should just have 2 more groups and then Sharuk. Oh, and I have to do the Family Feud quest as well. That's weird. I cast Master Speed as soon as I was about to go through the load zone, and it took the buff off. That's really weird.
This is
Cassandra is dead. One of these days you're going to get to work on another video project that you've been too occupied by others just lately. Yeah, I've got other stuff that I want to make as well. It's just, man, it's such a huge time investment to make like big deep dive videos of that nature. Here's the diary. You may keep your money.
We have nothing further to discuss.
How's the run going? It's going pretty well.
Leave me to my...
We've got 3 out of 5 star maps at this point. The 80% world record explain video took a full year to make. Yeah, that's a huge time investment. I think my JFO speedrun history probably took like 2 months of pretty solid work. I was not nearly as experienced with like video editing as I am now. I could probably do it faster, but still, it's a lot of work. Okay, she gave me the key to the back door. Killed Malak with blasters only. We never tried fists only. I'm actually not sure how it's going to go anymore. I was kind of confident. And then I ran into some Mandalorians in the lower Shadowlands that I could not even hit. And I know Malak's defense is like 40. So I'm very uncertain of how this is going to go.
here it is.
In college at the time, and now you have a job. Yeah, I had a job at the time, and now I'm in college. I feel like I had, if I'm being honest, more spare time when I had a job than I do now. It's crazy how things go.
Here.
Oh yeah, and you're still actively REing KOTOR and stuff. Is anybody else working on that with you?
Who are you?
Just you. Yeah, that's a huge undertaking for sure. I don't know. I was watching this video yesterday of somebody looking at the Stop Killing Games stuff, and their chat was basically completely on the side of like, no, putting this burden on game developers to have an end-of-life plan for their games is too hard, especially with multiplayer games, right? Because, you know, you'd have to make all these custom server binaries and stuff like that, and get it to run on any architecture, and reverse engineer all this stuff. And you're like, what do you mean you're not reverse engineering binaries just to make like an end-of-life build for a game? That's ridiculous. You have any idea how much work goes into that? Like, we're just reverse engineering Zelda games from the 90s, and that's thousands of hours of work collaborating between multiple people. Like, it's ridiculous. These droids are like falling over. I didn't even really need party members for this, but it's okay.
This is what I live for.
People hear sometimes what Ghidra can do, and they're like, "Oh, well, it's just that easy, right? You just put the binary through Ghidra, and then it spits out like readable C code." Like, no, that's not how it works, actually. Just stop making games a live service operate. Well, like, look, we used to be able to run servers, like host multiplayer servers on our computer. Just make a build that does that. If your server binary is not build agnostic, then that seems like a design issue. Oh crap, I forgot to cast Valor before I came out here, so I might get the bad ending.
But surely we can...
MMOs, games meant to be played online only, should be exempt, but for fuck's sakes, let me play my single-player games offline, thank you. I would even say that there's some MMOs that you could reasonably expect, like if they get taken offline, you should be able to instantiate a server on local hardware and like spin up a version of the game yourself. Like there are private servers already. I don't understand why that can't be supported. Both of you calm down. No, yeah, I'm gonna get the bad ending.
Indeed they shall.
Well, not the bad ending, but the not as good ending. I agree, Lane. And then I heard some concern about like, okay, well, what if people start profiting off these private servers? I'm like, well, I mean, what happens if people do that now? There's already laws against that. Right? Why can't you just sue people that infringe on your copyright? And they're like, well, okay, that's one thing if... It's one thing if, you know, the company still exists to protect their copyright, but what if the company doesn't exist anymore? It's like, well, if the copyright holder no longer exists, then who the fuck cares?
Sure. Die!
No, Zalbar, don't do it.
Yes?
No, stop running at stuff. He aggroed the albino Cathound, you dumbass.
What? Huh? Sure.
Okay, so when I tried to do Albino Cathound Force only, it was a complete monster, and now it fell over, so I don't know what I was worried about here. I literally couldn't hit that Cathound with my force attacks. It just resisted everything. It was crazy. I feel like there should be laws to open source all software after a certain number of years of no active maintenance development. I kind of agree, yeah. And that used to be how the games industry kind of worked. Like, it used to be the case that when you made a game, you released the game, and then you'd release, like, another game after that, and another game after that. And when you released the third game, you would generally open source the first game's code. Like, that's just how the industry worked. But I guess it got... I don't know, there's too much money involved now. I don't think you can expect developers to do that voluntarily anymore.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I wish you could. I wish you could expect, like, company people to just do the right thing for preservation in the industry without being forced to, but that doesn't seem to be the world we live in anymore. I should wait for my force to regen before I go fight the other Mandalorians. Or I could just do the smart thing that I haven't been able to do for several hours because I've been on Kashyyyk. There we go. Look, my force regen. Resistance to force, not phys. It makes no sense for the albino Cathound to be force resistant. Explain it to me. It doesn't make any sense. Also have opinions about patent and copyright law. Words, patent and copyright law, though we won't go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, I think a lot of parts of it are antiquated. Like, DMCA should probably be rewritten in 2025 if we were trying to do things sensibly, but we'd need people a lot smarter than me to do it, I think. There we go. Personal assistance droid. You're running from her all the time? I don't even really need to go in there, so all it's going to give me is lightsaber. Well, I guess I can sell. How much do color crystals sell for? I don't remember. It's probably not worth it to go in there. My homie here with the shield was pretty impossible to hit before the first time I was here. And now he just fell over, so. Hopefully what'll happen is I'll go back to Kashyyyk at like level 19 or 20. And those Mandalorians will also just fall over. And then we won't have to worry about Malak as much, because I'll have more confidence. And then we can get to Malak and not be able to hit him. Won't that be great? Like, it's a crime that Namco held onto the minigames on load screens patent for a full decade without ever using it, and now that feature's finally allowed, load screens are fast enough for it to not matter anymore. Yeah. I don't know. The patenting of game mechanics is, I think, something that needs to be verboten immediately. Like, the Nemesis system out of the Shadow of Mordor games is one of the cooler enemy systems I think I've ever heard of, and now it's copyrighted by WB Games, and you can't, like, no other game can use that because it's copyrighted. It's stupid. Did I hear the news about the third Jedi game? No.
I will.
You're amazed they haven't tried to put ads in load. Shh, don't give them ideas, bro. They're gonna hear you.
Here it is.
No, Gavin, what's the news that you heard about the third Jedi game? I haven't heard anything. I saw a video that was talking about something news about the Jedi game, but until I see it in, like, Legacy Press, I kind of just don't bother putting any stock in it, usually. You're about to bring out Nemesis System. Yeah, like, Nemesis System is awesome. But no, can't use it, because WB has a copyright on it. Imagine if Nintendo, after Ocarina of... words. I can't speak today. Imagine if Nintendo, after Ocarina of Time came out, had copyrighted rolling in a 3D video game. Because it's a game mechanic in Ocarina of Time that's so much fun. Everybody loves running around the world and just rolling. Rolling in Ocarina of Time even gives you iframes. So they could have copywritten or copyrighted. I always fuck that word up. Anyway, they could have copyrighted rolling in a 3D video game giving you iframes, and then Dark Souls no longer exists. I think it was Ubisoft or EA that had a weird article bringing up ads in games. Well, I would expect EA to put ads in their sports games. Or whoever makes well, I guess 2K makes NBA 2K.
Have you found the man?
My droid.
I'm afraid your droid had to be destroyed. Madden NCAA is EA. Yeah. I was thinking of the NBA games that I don't play, but that's 2K, right? Yeah. And then EA does football and soccer and hockey. Does anybody do MLB other than Sony? Because MLB these days is just the show, right? Copy wrote. Stop. Don't make fun of me.
Goodbye.
EA lost exclusive rights to FIFA. Yeah, they didn't get their exclusive rights to NFL anymore either, did they? Or they're not making Madden games anymore or something? That's what the NCAA thing is now? Or maybe I'm confusing that with the losing the rights to FIFA, because it's just... I can't remember what the name is, because I don't play soccer games. I step away for a while, do some chores, might be back later. Alright, catch you later, Lane. Thanks for hanging out. NCAA is because of the NIL. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, crap. I forgot to do the Jenna Harridan quest on Dantooine. I always forget to do this. Oh, I could probably just transit back. This is the wrong zone. Is back because of the NIL. What is NIL? I think I'm not thinking of what that acronym is. MLB 2K games ended in 2013. Now it's just MLB The Show. That's what I thought. The only baseball games I ever remember are The Show from like the last 10 years. Yeah. Do I even need party members for this? I don't think so. I seem pretty overpowered. I probably could have just planted a mine on the speeder. But let's punch this guy. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question, Brandon. I'm not going to words today. I am not going to allow myself to drain life or destroy droid on Malik's tanks. No. So I will be punching Malik for a very long time. Okay, now we can leave. The last sports game he played was Mario vs. Sonic at the London Olympics. I didn't play that one. What was the last sports game I actually did play? That's a tough one. You see, I have 9 life support packs.
I suppose I could. Not.
10 life support packs.
How many could you possibly?
Yeah, I think he caps out at 10. But there's an exploit you can do where you put your... Oh man, I should make another trip to Yavin and sell all this stuff. You put your life support packs in there. Come back over here and go, could you make a healing kit for me?
Got something.
Oh, maybe I have to save and reload. Oh, name, image, and likeness.
How many? Ask me later when you're actually.
Gotcha. Basically, college athletes can be paid for their likenesses in games. The reason NCAA was stopped being made around 2014 was because former college players wanted to sue EA for using their likenesses without consent or being compensated. I remember that. Yeah, there was that whole discussion like 10 years ago about whether or not NCAA players should be able to get paid for their image and likeness or for like jerseys that they sold or like their jerseys that NCAA sold.
How many? Got something.
Now, why isn't he giving me life support packs, brother? I don't get it. I will make another trip to Yavin just to sell all my stuff because my inventory is getting a little crowded.
Incoming fighters.
What a horrible fighters. I can't tell where he is. There he is. It's not even drugs. Canderous is my drug dealer. I just want health packs. Canderous never seems to run out of drugs. And yet this old guy's like, no, just quit bothering me. Go away. Shoo. Jolie Bindo, more like Jolie Bin don't give me any healing stems. True. Played this game since it came out and you're somehow learning new things about the game. I learn new stuff about this game all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. I learn new things about this game all the time. I learn new things about the Zelda games all the time, despite the fact, like, I've played all of the 3D Zeldas, I think, dozens of times. Yeah, there's just a never-ending... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Accumulation of knowledge with some of these games. It's crazy. There's mechanics that nobody knows about, that the game never tells you about. It's bizarre. Okay, I don't... Right. I don't know if he didn't update his inventory, or if There's just nothing in his inventory that I want. No, Brandon. Male, female doesn't give you any stat differences, but it does make certain persuades easier or more difficult. Actually, I might keep Calo Nord's armor. I can sell all the weapons, though. Oh, 1,300 credits for a thermal detonator. That I didn't think it was that much. Okay. Circlet of Suresh, +5 wisdom, 5850. I honestly never see myself swapping Circlet of Suresh out just for healing, so I think we take the money. Let's sell those. They're not worth anything. You were shocked when you learned you could redeem what's her name on the Sith planet. Oh yeah, Yathura. If you become her friend, yeah, you can convince her to go to Dantooine to maybe train as a Jedi and then die when the Sith attack the planet. I'm gonna keep that for probably Bastila on yeah, I'm gonna keep the mind affecting immunity belt for probably Bastila on the Leviathan. Okay, I think that's everything I wanted to get rid of, although, let me see if I can... Yeah, I might as well just get these out of my inventory. Useless data pads, okay. I can sell one of those too. Alright, let me... Because I've been saying, well, maybe I should keep Calo Nord's armor, let me go look at what Calo Nord's armor actually looks like when it's fully upgraded. Ever since you learned the twist, you name your character, so that one combo with Karth is really funny. Oh yeah, I'm not Darth Revan anymore. I'm Darth Revan. Immunity to critical hits and immunity to mind affecting. Well, that's pretty good. And +3 defense. Let's go ahead and put that on our boy Canderous. Who currently has the Chani fiber armor equipped. Yeah. And Karth has the Republic armor. Let's go ahead and put Calo Nord's armor on our boy. There we go. Yeah, and now the Achani fiber armor is not modified at all. Wait, do I... Who has a lightsaber equipped? Oh, Juhani. Okay. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. That's why you always do Korriban last, so she survives. Yeah, I guess if you do it last, then there's no Dantooine for her to go to, so she would go somewhere else. It's kind of a sad thing, though, if you do it, like, early, then you send her to Dantooine thinking, oh no, maybe she'll become a better person, and then she probably just dies. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? So let's see. We finished up all the side quests on Dantooine. We still have that one on Kashyyyk that we can't do right now. We've done everything on Tatooine except for Joggy's challenge, which will come later. And yeah, I think we just go back to Manan.
Incoming fighters.
Bare fists only. No weapons the entire game. Correct. The only, I did equip a weapon on Kashyyyk just to prevent Mandalorians from spawning, because they only spawn if you don't have a weapon equipped. Just because I need to skip them and come back later, because I can't actually hit them right now. But yeah, no weapons the entire game. I'm going to take Jolee with me to... yeah, I'm going to take Jolee with me to start Sunry's quest. I don't need any other party members because there's not going to be any combat. Did you see some Gizka? Yeah, the Gizka are still on the ship. I haven't gotten rid of them yet. It was a rough start, but you've seen weaker normal builds now. Yeah, that's true, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to talk to Jolee to progress his quest. I will talk to him 3 times and then piss him off so he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. And that'll complete the quest. Yeah, I think I'm actually stronger right now than I was in my casual playthrough build, just because I didn't really know how to play the game that well. Like, nothing about my first build was optimized. Because I looked at the attributes on my character creation screen and I'm like, well, intelligence seems really important. So I had like 14 int. Where's Jolee? Why are you all the way back here, dude? Unreal. Marty McFlash, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Jodie.
Okay.
Sundry's being...
Okay, first we have to become Sunry's Arbiter. Open Metal, thank you so much for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's really nice of you. You don't have to do that. I'd like to investigate the murder case. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Jonathan got a sub. Revanchus got a sub. Louis got a sub. Habits got a sub. I still need to make... I'm going to do that after stream today. I'm going to make an alert for gift bombs. I've been putting that off. Mostly just forgetting about it. I need to investigate the case some more. Okay, I'll be going. I can get rid of Jolee now so that he doesn't slow me down. No, that's super nice of you, dude. Thank you. Oh, I can finish up the Jenna Harridan quest too here. So, normally, let's see. Zulan Centaur's dead. Rulan Perlik is dead. What are you talking about? So when do I join the guild? So this conversation option right here is something that I discovered for the speedruns, right? I was routing all quests, no major glitches, and I got to this point in the Jenna Harridan quest. And I was like, okay, so if you say that nobody plays you for a fool and you'll pay for this, you have to go back to Tatooine a 3rd time to fight Hulas, and he like ambushes you. Yeah, the Assassin Guild, exactly. But if you say, so that's it, we just part ways, and then you say goodbye, the quest ends and he runs off and you never see him again. So we cut out an entire trip to a planet based on just making the right dialogue option. What benefits you more, subs or bits? So I get 100% of any bits you donate, right? Because Twitch takes their cut when you buy the bits. And I get like a little under half of the sub money.
You're the one.
So in terms of like just what I get a better percentage of, bits are better. The Assassin Guild side quest is mostly dark side points, isn't it? Yeah. So you get dark side points for every assassination that you complete. So for a light side run, it's like, do you do light side or do you do all quests? I'm not really specifically doing light side. I just said I was going to do all quests. It's not like a big it's not a big dark side action. But you do get dark side points for it.
What do you?
I think that's all I can get out of that guy. Need to go talk to Glupor and Feareth Me.
You with the cell? I didn't. 100. You. I. 1.
Maybe if I...
You. I. 1.
Okay, well this guy doesn't want to tell me anything.
Now that.
Okay. All I had to do was mash, and he decided he wanted to talk to me, I guess. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I think I've got... Let me see, I talked to Feareth Me, I've talked to Ignis, and I've talked to Glupor. I think that's everybody.
You. Heed my advice, Jedi, and you may yet find the truths in this murder.
Alright, so I did the Sith base earlier on a previous trip to Manan, so we don't need to do anything like that here. We can just go down to the base, and for that I'm going to take Canderous and Zalbar. And here we go. Not sure if I know, but the stowaways and infinite dark side point. Oh, damn it. I forgot to do the stowaway. And after I get this, can I go back to the surface? Yes. Oh, okay. Whew. Thanks for mentioning that, Brandon. I appreciate it. So, yeah, the stowaway quest goes away if you get 4 star maps. So I have to do that now. Whoops, that was almost bad. Oh, I also, let's see, I never did this. Alright, got the spice. And we just need to find the stowaway. Where are the triggers for this again? Pitter patter, pitter patter. Any little feet? Okay. Where's the third one? The stowaway is an infinite dark side gain. When you yell at her to kick her off, you gain dark side points, and while she's running, you can keep redoing the conversation. I actually didn't know about that. Oh yeah, the third one's right here. I did not know that. I knew there was the infinite XP grind that you can do with, oh, what's her name? Yathura. Yathura has a loop in her conversation that you can use for infinite XP. I don't remember what the loop is. But I didn't know about the infinite dark side thing. Okay.
Mucho shak.
Where are you from? Oh, I try to learn her language. Manlori. You're human. You learn the words elsewhere. As if Mandalorians aren't human.
Don't. Don't. Mucho shak. Don't. Keep. Don't. Keep.
Why are you hiding on my ship?
Don't.
Tell me about your home before. Oh yeah, Dantooine. There we go. Now I have to fly back to Dantooine. Because I was stupid enough to forget this. I have to do this now because, yeah, the quest is just gonna become unavailable if I don't do it now. Dantooine and I get fighters. Of course I get fighters. I'll probably get fighters on the way back, too. What's up, Morthos? Luckily, we don't have to go far. The guy's right off the ship, but I will have to run all the way back to the Republic Embassy on Manaan now. Always hated the turret bits. I'm just not good at them. Other people are really good, and they can get them done in like 12 or 13 seconds, but it always takes me longer. I never get the... There's like... If you mash hard enough, you can kill a bunch of them on the first approach, and I never do that. Okay, quest over. One of those things where it's like it was cool the first time, and every time after that, yeah. Yeah. Light side playthrough, not like I'm not required to make light side choices or anything. I happen to be doing kind of a light side playthrough just because it most of my my force powers like Cure and Valor that I wound up taking just because I can't do offensive powers because it's a bare fist only playthrough, so I'm not, like, obviously I can't do damage with the force or anything. It winds up being better to do more of a light side playthrough. But I've done the Jenna Harridan quest, and I think I've made a couple other dark side decisions. Like, on Terrace, I threatened Janice to give me T3M4 without paying for it. But sometimes dark side is just faster. And doesn't make that much of a difference otherwise, so there's no reason not to. First time playing this, you didn't complete the Sasha side quest. If you don't take her back to Dantooine, she'll just get off the ship on whatever planet and she'll disappear. Yeah, so after you get your 4th star map, if you haven't done the Sasha side quest, Zalbar will come back up to you and be like, hey, that problem that I think we had with the stowaway, like, I think they left. Because they leave right before you get captured by the Leviathan. Which, I mean, really is probably better.
You've returned.
It's really probably better because now Sasha's on Dantooine and she's gonna die when the Sith attack. And there's nothing I can do about it. So did I really do the right thing? It's a matter of some debate, I think. Oh, right, antidote kits, because the Selkath poison like crazy.
How? No!
The only things that I will not kill with my bare hands are those sharks, because, you know, not possible. Oh, right, yeah. No, you have to use the sonic emitter on the sharks. You don't really have a choice. No choice, unfortunately. You hate the underwater bit. Yeah, it's a little slow. Aside from that, I think it's okay, but one of the things that KOTOR 2 did to really speed up the game is make you move really fast in the environment suit. What crystals and equipment do you use for the double-bladed saber speedrun, and do you have that speedrun available for watching? So I have some speedruns on my YouTube channel, yeah. You could just look in the videos. Generally, the build that you want to go for if you're doing a speedrun is going to be master speed, or sometimes you don't level up enough to get master speed, so you would wind up with night speed. Usually any percent gets night speed. Because it gives you an extra attack. You'd get night speed, you get master flurry. Maybe I can open the security doors. I can't remember, actually. Best KOTOR 2 change was labeling containers empty. Actually true. But anyway, night speed, master flurry, master 2 weapon fighting. Can I open security doors? No. Okay, so we're gonna reload because I just wasted a couple computer spikes. And pretty much you're just gonna spam Master Flurry, and then the crystals that you want to use are typically in a speedrun you'll go light side for the ending because it's faster. So you wind up using the Solari crystal, and depending on your route, you might use either the Sigil crystal or Crate Dragon Pearl, depending on the route and the category that you're doing. Just those aren't necessarily the best ones for damage output, but they just happen to be the crystals that are like pretty good and on the way, so you don't really have to go out of your way for them. And the color is like whatever, it's up to you. You don't even have to change it. But yeah, usually Sigil or Crate Dragon Pearl and Solari Crystal is like your end game crystal loadout. And then for gear, you'll probably be wearing not Keldroma robes, you'll probably be wearing Jedi Knight robes because they're on the way and easy to pick up. Gloves, you'll either, for all quests, you'll do the Jedi Harridan Power Gloves because you actually get those, or you might just be wearing Strength Gauntlets, which give +2. Your implant will probably be the Nerve Enhancement package to get Mind Affecting immunity. Depending on your class. And then the belt is probably going to be what I have, the CNS Strength Enhancer, which you get on Dantooine for 8,000 credits. And this is for, like, NMG or glitchless builds, because the unrestricted category is not at all concerned with your build or your gear or anything. Okay, attributes. We go Strength. Should I get... I think Master Valor over Force Immunity is probably a good idea. Yeah, Master Valor. I don't have any of my Force powers updated. We'll fix that. We will fix that. Okay, that's up to date. And what did I just get a feat? No, I didn't. I've gone like 2 levels without getting a feat. Pretty wild. Got Valor 1 and 2. And 3. Okay, yeah, there we go. Something is making the game think that I'm holding down shift when I'm not. I don't know why. I'm stuck. You've always heard KOTOR 2 is unfinished. It kind of is. It kind of got rushed out before it was feature complete. If you play without the restored content mod, it'll kind of, like, the game kind of makes sense up until the last few hours or something. And then you'll just encounter a bunch of, like, missing cutscenes, basically. Like, things will happen in the story that have no explanation because they never finished the cutscenes for them. And stuff like that. Holding shift does, so, like, let me find an enemy target so that I can show you what shift does. It basically just toggles the, oh, I can show you with the, so look at my force bar down at the bottom here, like where the abilities are, heal. Holding shift and pressing the button, like, changes, it cycles through the items. So, like, shift 4 changes the force power that I'm going to cast, and then 4 casts that power. Shift 5 changes the med pack I'm going to use, and then 5 uses it. So holding shift would, if you press 1, 2, or 3, would toggle through your attacks or your force powers or your grenades. So it was toggling between flurry and normal attack when I pressed 1 to attack these things. So it just, something made the game think that I was holding shift down when I wasn't. What's your favorite armor that Canderous is wearing? Yeah, this is Calo Nord's armor. It's pretty powerful. When you get it upgraded, yeah, it's really good. I didn't realize that it gave him immunity to crit and mind affecting. It's pretty crazy. It might be worth it for, like, a no force powers run to use, honestly. To put that on the main character. Is Calo Nord's armor in KOTOR 2 under a different name? I didn't know that. I think I've played KOTOR 2 not that many times. Probably like 4 total, ever. You like the allies more in 2. Darth Nihilus and Scion have aura. Most allies can be Jedi, but KOTOR 1's more finished. Yeah, that's... It's all true statements. I think I like the story of KOTOR 1 more. But the... I don't know, I feel kind of about it the way I do with, like, OOT and MM. I think OOT has, like, a better grand arching story, but KOTOR 2 has better, smaller, like, stories. It does a better job at, like, examining, you know, deconstructing. I saw somebody say in a YouTube video the other day that, like, KOTOR 2 is what happens when someone who hates Star Wars writes a Star Wars game. Like, I don't know if Chris Avellone hates Star Wars, but maybe kind of true. You're about to sub to find out you already have? I appreciate it, Delta. Okay. No loot from the shielded droid, of course. You like that 1 is a solid hero's journey and 2 is a subversion of that? Yeah. It's different strokes. If they had just done another, like, by the numbers hero's journey 2, probably we would not have been as interesting. Get the Enviro suit. We want to talk to this guy? Oh, I've got sound glitch. Which means... Oh, maybe I won't override that save. If I've got sound glitch, that means it's time to reset the game. I always seem to get sound glitch right when I talk to that guy. So sound glitch, for anybody that doesn't know, is when the game's been open for a certain period of time.
Is somebody out there? Fishy, fishy, fishy.
Yeah, basically the dialogue files don't play, and you just get instant skips through dialogue to your dialogue choice. So I tried to talk to this guy, and none of the dialogue played, and it just skipped to this.
No, 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 no.
Whoever this voice actor is so good.
Like you, but they're dead. The Selkath ate them. Lunchy munchy. Only the ones left in the south part of the base might still be alive, or where the Kolto is. Few fishies there, but many, many, many fishies in between the water. Don't wet. Only.
Okay, done talking to that guy. You can totally make a one-handed combat. Yeah, you don't have to you don't have to make you don't have to use a double-bladed weapon or two-handed fighting at all. You can totally just do a single lightsaber. That works perfectly well. With master dueling, it's sometimes even like comparable.
Yeah, what do you...
Didn't mean to talk to you, Canderous. My bad. So we get the sonic emitter here.
You're dead. Die!
Never thought to come back here and convince him if he can come out. I don't think you can come back here after you... Oh my god! That mine was crazy. That did like 75 damage. That's nuts. I'll go ahead and burn a life support pack on that since I'm in combat. An average frag... I must have gotten crit.
Yeah?
One-handed was the strat for a long time and older, any percent. We did dueling and crit. What an idiot. Just running through the mine. Can't believe that.
Sure.
Dueling and crit strike has worked out for a bit better in that round. Yeah, dueling can work out perfectly fine if you do a good build around it. It's just that the modern speedrun routes, yeah, do two-weapon fighting. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to kick open this door. I couldn't do it from the other side either. Oh well. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the tier 3 gift to Lane. I really appreciate that, dude. Lane, enjoy your emotes.
Die!
Wow, Canderous and Zalbar can't take out that guy on their own, huh? Oh, never mind. They did. I don't really need to full clear this base. All it's really going to give me is, like, vendor trash, I think, for the most part. And some XP, which... I guess XP is always good, because I do need to hit, like, level 19 or 20 probably before I go to Lahan. So that I can go back to Kashyyyk and actually finish it. So Canderous and Zalbar are the best melee ally. Yeah, they just have really high base strength. Like Zalbar's strength, I think, starts at 20, and Canderous, for whatever reason, has, I think, 16 or 18 when you start with him. It's almost like Canderous was supposed to be a melee companion, and then they just didn't give him a melee weapon. Doesn't really make sense. But yeah, Canderous has really high base strength. No, I'm not gonna do the Yathura exploit. I'm already level 16. I'm definitely gonna get there. I've got the rest of this planet and Leviathan and Korriban to go through. We'll get there. It'll be fine. And if I'm at level 20 and I can't hit the Mandalorians, then we'll just deal with that. I'm not really sure what I would do at that point. Companion's not coming with an ideal loadout is actually a theme in this game. Yeah, because there's... Oh, shoot. Who else am I thinking of? Karth is not a very good like blaster wielding character. Mission, I guess Mission could really do anything. She's like okay because she gets scoundrel feats. Z gets a bowcaster, but it's better in melee. Yeah. Karth for a soldier is not very good in general. I don't know, my opinion. Let's heal before we go into the water. I should be using normal med packs out of combat. I don't need to heal either of these guys because they're going to stay here. And I think we've killed everything in the facility, so no, we're good. Let's see. I've got 4-speed duration glitched, so let's go with this. In KOTOR 1, you always use HK and Karth. That's like one of the worst, DPS-wise, probably one of the worst companion loadouts I could think of. 'Cause yeah, HK is also really bad. Neither of the droids really are worth taking from like a combat optimization perspective. Obviously, like you take who you want for story and interaction reasons, but they just don't do very good damage. But the RP on HK, yeah, exactly. That's the reason why you take HK. It's not for his damage.
Come on, hurry up. Don't just stand.
It's for the occasional silence meat bag. Oh, I have 2 sonic emitters. The main hitter's always right. Depending on your build, some of the other companion characters can do like pretty comparable damage to you. Mission, if you start using her for like sneak attacks, well, she just destroys everything. Absolutely everything. Scoundrel is just really good. What Jedi companion do I like? Probably Jolee. I mean, it depends on what my build is, right? Because if I'm like a Sentinel or a Guardian that doesn't have a huge force pool, I would prefer Jolee. But if I'm running a consular build, then probably probably Bastila.
No, I won't let you open the door for those
60 seconds.
Oh crap! I have to persuade these guys.
54 seconds to complete depressurization.
What?
No.
What? How long?
Okay, good. I've been putting points into treat injury and not persuade, so a lot of my persuades are failing. It's just something that I have to deal with, unfortunately. Thanks for the GL Digital Ghost. You never used Mission, she was annoying, always killed her when you did a dark side playthrough. What a monster, dude. Yeah, I mean, she's supposed to be 13. She's written like she's 13. Can't you just break the barrier? You probably can. Might be a little bit more difficult barehanded. Not starting as a consular really hurts persuasion. I usually, if I don't start as a consular, I would just bank skill points so that when I become a Jedi, I can max persuasion. Like, that's what I did in this run. Yeah, mission's 13. Now you feel bad for making the Wookiee killer? Well, don't feel bad. Don't feel that bad. I mean, they put it in the game. I had somebody a while back that was wondering why you couldn't romance Mission. I'm like, you realize that she's a literal child. Okay, 3. Damn. Okay, what do? You fill the container pod, transfer, dump injector pod, transfer, fill container pod, transfer. There we go. I knew I could figure that out. Okay, so we've got 5 gallons in the 5-gallon jug, right? And exactly 2 gallons in the 3-gallon jug, right? Digging through some of the hidden strings in the largely unused cheat message handlers in this game right now, found a few goofy ones. Oh. Revan's a Sith, but he's no EDP. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Eat That Pussy 445. I'll probably get banned just for saying that. I think everyone's first playthrough is a Soldier Guardian, honestly. I think my first playthrough was Soldier Consular. As bad as that sounds, yes, it was. Because I started out, I think my very first playthrough, I started out Scoundrel, and my build was so bad, and I blamed it being the Scoundrel class. So I started over, and I'm like, okay, this time I'm going to make a soldier, and I'm actually going to be like good in combat, and I'm going to be able to kill stuff. And that was not true either. But then I got to the point where you become a Jedi, and I'm like, oh, Consular sounds cool. How can I make the game as hard as possible? Yeah, pretty much just that. Except I didn't know that at the time. My spider sense is telling me the goon is hiding at coordinates. There was no place to spawn the goon. The goon couldn't find a place to hide. He's at coordinates. Weird. Still haven't finished the game. Every time you tried your console or PC, you ended up fucking dying. It's pretty easy to get this game running on a modern PC. Like, you just have to have certain settings configured a certain way and turn off movies. I see people try to play with movies and then they're like, oh, this shit never works. Maybe I shouldn't overwrite that save. Okay. So we're gonna... Oh, we're gonna heal Zalbar. Inventory? Where's my... Right, that button. Thank you. Heal Zalbar. I don't think I'm gonna need stims for that. Well, look. So, sure. Darth Bandon and 2 Dark Jedi. Maybe I shouldn't be stingy with stims. So we'll go... Go Valor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe this wasn't that big of a deal. Never mind. Yeah, see, we're fine, dude. We're fine. We're gonna fuck Brandon up. If you just put everything into Charisma, then Persuasion in the beginning, will you unlock the Johnny Sins class? Is there a single Johnny Sins class? I think he's kind of a jack of all trades. Is simultaneously Soldier, Sentinel, Scoundrel, Guardian, Sentinel, and Consular. Did I say Sentinel twice? I don't know. Throw Scout somewhere in there.
You've returned. What? Oh.
Whole system ended up dying every time. Had nothing to do with those fixes, sadly, just poor luck. That's unfortunate. The mobile version works perfectly well if you're, like, fine with playing like that, I think. So if you have a phone, you can play the game. He can be double Sentinel. It's fucking Johnny Sins. True. Okay, I think we have to talk to Allura, and then we can do Sunry's trial. Should go turn these quests in here, though. Before I forget. Goku full power versus Johnny Sins Jedi class. I don't know. I think Goku full power kind of clears mostly everybody at this point. Oh, right. I have to go talk to Allura and then start the trial. I can't come in here.
I hear you.
Was Sunry having an affair? Okay.
This is all.
Go. How? You should go.
Isn't there a way to get him to confess to me? Oh, right. I would have needed the video. Crap. Oh, that's why. That's why I was thinking I should go back to the Sith base later, but no, we'll just start the trial. He's gonna get convicted anyway, so it doesn't matter. If the speedrun strat for this quest is awesome, yeah, just find the video and say, yo, he did it. Narc on your client. Ash from Pokemon could beat Goku by BS plot armor. Yeah, I mean, if they're doing a crossover, then, you know, certain anime characters are just going to be overpowered. Didn't Super do a crossover with some shonen anime and kind of poke fun at that? About how, oh no, she's from an anime where everybody's powers are ridiculous and they scale according to who they're fighting, so yeah, we just can't beat her. It was a Raleigh from Toriyama's manga before Dragon. Okay, yeah, that's I couldn't remember the name, but I remember the face. I actually don't know if he's going to get convicted. Yeah, convicted. Guilty. Guilty. Oh well, he did it. I know there's a video. I just couldn't find it. Let me double check, make sure that I've finished all the quests. I need to go back to Korriban to finish unfinished business. Juhani, Bastila, Jolie, Bindo. Aiding Lashao. Hidden Hunt. Okay, that's on Kashyyyk. Mission's brother. Oh, let me go back to... Oh, damn. I'll have to do that after Leviathan. Okay. I just have to remember there's a quest for me to finish up on Tatooine. I need to go give Griff his tack lands. You don't think you've ever done the full trial? He's guilty as fuck, so you just tell him straight up. Yeah, you can only tell him if you find the video, which you can only do if you go into the Sith base after you get the quest.
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Karrath's vessel. My old mentor. Admiral Karrath taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us when the Sith attacked.
I can't find my mouse cursor. I think we probably send Canderous. Canderous is pretty quick if you're not... Canderous is pretty quick if you're not using glitches, so yeah, we'll just use Canderous.
Bastila! Karth, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been...
You find the video on the Republic computer system, don't you? Do you? Oh yeah, you do. I don't know why I was thinking it's in the Sith Embassy. There is something related to the trial inside the Sith Embassy, but you only find it if you've already picked the quest up. But I guess it's not the video, because you're right, you do get that in the Republic base. Canderous. Whoop. Beefcake. He could probably actually take some of these guys out. But I will not. Holy shit, he has a tattoo? Yeah, you didn't know that? Canderous, more like candy ass. That has some fighting words there. Canderous is gonna walk into this room with Revan, Bastila, and Karth and be like, smells like bitch up in here. Can't even get yourselves out of prison. For the Leviathan mission, you usually either use Juhani or Mission for the stealth field. Oh yeah, I guess Mission could use stealth if you had a stealth field generator equipped on her. I usually don't even bother with it, so it never occurs to me that you could actually stealth with Mission. I feel like stealth is kind of underbaked in this game. Not gonna lie. Okay, there's my crit immunity. We get back mind affecting and poison immunity. Jenna Harridan power gloves, Keldroma robe, no weapon. Thank you. CNS strength enhancer. There we go. Okay, so for Bastila, I think we'll put the nerve amplifier belt on her. She can't equip any of my implants. What are her... Okay, she's at 4... I guess I should level her up first. Let's see, I don't want to take any of the damaging abilities. Blastila, or is it Bustila? Probably energy resistance improved. Attributes 14 strength. I actually have to level her up a bunch. Damn. Oh, she doesn't have any toughness yet. Okay. Well, that'll make it easy. You used T3 for the Leviathan because you hardly used him. I'm actually surprised that T3 can't just walk around the ship doing whatever he wants. Be a funny chopper moment. Nobody looks twice at an astromech. Give Bastila some damage resistance with toughness 2. Master speed. And that's all she has. So for Karth, we will go... He's got toughness and master flurry, so let's give him some conditioning. There we go. Now we just need to figure out their gear. Karth, I want that armor to stay on, and that implant, so now he'll be crit immune and mind affecting ability immune. If I put the breath mask on him, he should have poison immunity as well. That'll make him pretty well immune to any Dark Jedi shenanigans. Let's see, what's... Okay, so I should give Bastila the Ariadu strength amplifiers, I think. Unless Karth has... No, yeah, that's how I should do it. So, Bastila has the +2, Karth has the +1, and now everybody's at an even strength value. Including me. What happened to my... Oh, I never got the electric capacitance belt. There's a belt that you can buy on Kashyyyk that gives you 100% electrical damage immunity, which is basically like it invalidates any of the attacks that you're going to get from range from Dark Jedi. But I think we're pretty good to go. You saw a mod that turned T3 into Chopper. Why? That's funny. Turning T3 into a war criminal with one simple trick. The Geneva Convention hates him. Okay. Before we get too deep into Leviathan, we've got ads coming up, and I've been going for a couple hours, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break and go feed my cats. Because they're kind of bugging me, telling me it's dinner time, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. And I'll run ads like a couple minutes early, just so that ads don't play as soon as I get back. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. So we'll just start the recording back up and get on with it. Okay. The way you fought Malak was by setting 50 mines before triggering the fight. I guess that's a way to do it. I've seen people do that before. That's pretty funny. Oh, I forgot Basil is gonna probably troll me trying to use force powers, so I should probably...
What can I do?
I should probably stay in direct control of her. So that she doesn't do that. So the main character does not have any offensive force powers, but Bastila has stun and push. Both of which are bad. Not something I can use. We go to the bridge first, right?
Yes?
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 What?
Here! Here!
See, she immediately tried to go push this guy. That was like the first thing that she queued up, was I'm gonna go use force push. Let's not do that.
I'm here.
I hope 75 advanced med packs is going to be enough. It should be. Main character has Master Valor, so I should use that.
Ready. Yes, I'm here.
Maybe 75 won't be enough. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Pretty yikes. Valor fell off. Main character can refresh that.
Ready.
Oh god, this is just the worst door that could have possibly opened in the game.
What? You asked for this!
What can I do?
Now, please don't tell me there's going to be more enemies around the corner just waiting to shoot my ass off as soon as I get in field of view. That would be the worst. I'm sure there are, though. Okay, main character using heal there is not the worst thing in the world. Should probably wait for some force to regen before I go any further, though. There's remains. So what I need to do is pick up the spacesuit, which is in the armory, and then get past 3, I think, Dark Jedi Masters that are guarding the airlock. Oops. That was not deliberate. Yeah, come back in here, guys. I didn't think I was going to poke my head out there and instantly see a Sith Trooper, but we're fine. Main character's force regenerates really slowly because he doesn't have a huge force pool the way my consular character on the force only run did. So the way the force regen works is you regenerate 100% of your force every, I think, 90 or 96 seconds. So I'm getting basically 1 force point per second, which is kind of bad. Can he see me? No. Yeah, grenades. As long as none of the doors open, I'll probably be okay. Bastla's taken kind of a beating. I think I'll probably be okay with my med pack count the way it is, but yeah, just using quite a bit.
Yes?
I'm surprised that Bastila didn't try to force push that guy, actually. It's usually like the first thing she tries to do. There we go. So the armory's behind this door. There are no enemies back there. But I wonder if she's actually going to be able to bash the door open. Or if maybe that's a main character job. Yeah, that's a main character job.
Here.
Bashing a door down without +9 strength apparently is kind of hard. What's up, Faded Pegasus? What did Bioware mean by this? The truly bizarre thing is, yeah, the bashables have a damage threshold. If you don't meet that, you do 0 damage. That's that explains. Is the damage threshold the same for all bashables, or do different bashables have different thresholds? As what I've noticed is the 2 footlockers that are in Callow's room in Davik's estate are like the final boss. It's ridiculous how long it takes to get them open. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Just need to... Wait, do we need to wait for... No, my force is at full, so we just need to heal up a little bit. Karth still needs a little bit of a heal. So I've got the spacesuit. That's the only thing that I need to loot in order to continue. And then I just need to kill the 3 Dark Jedi Masters that are in this room. You can check the feedback to see the threshold. That's a good idea. I'll do that next time I'm in Davik's estate trying to break into those footlockers. Because, yeah, that shit takes forever. I wound up having to equip a weapon to even do it. Because I wouldn't be defeated. That's the only thing I've used a weapon on this run is those footlockers. Is this guy running around? I wanna kill this Sith trooper just so that he doesn't third-party me when I'm trying to fight the... Oh, there's bad guys in that room, though, too. I don't want to get third-partied when I'm fighting the Dark Jedi Masters in that other room.
Yes?
A weapon? Don't tell anybody.
I'm here.
Not against an enemy, though. Just a little footlocker. I think it's okay. Alright.
Ready? Yes?
Yes?
This room's a little sketchy.
Ready? Sure.
So here, we will... I want to set everybody up in a good position first. I'll quick save.
I'm here.
Let's get... Yeah, you there, you there, you there. So let's get speed on both characters. And then... Valor. Dark Jedi Master. Dark Jedi Master. And Dark Jedi Master. Alright, here we go.
I'm here. I'm
Sure.
here.
Okay, first one went down pretty easy. We love to see it. We'll focus down this guy next.
I'm here.
Take direct control of Bastila again so that she doesn't troll. Oh, these guys have, like, no health at all, do they? Well, I guess I imagine main character's doing a lot of damage.
What can I do?
What? Yes?
You want to attack, brother?
I'm here.
Yes?
Yeah, 40 damage a hit. I guess that's main character carrying. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that went better than I expected for not taking stims beforehand. I definitely am going to take stims before the Saul Kareth fight, because that's very scary. It's very, very scary. There's a lot of dudes in there. I wound up having to bare fist that fight in my Force only run too. Okay. Nice mine. And they call it a mine.
Here.
Yeah, let's heal up a little bit.
What can I do?
My force will regenerate while I'm
What can I do?
waddling over to the bridge, so we don't really need to worry about not having full force right this second. Cue the fat person walking to tube music. Boom, bum, 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 bum. I say this as not a skinny person. It's okay. It is funny. Who thought this movement speed was a good idea? I don't know. You say the best change from KOTOR 1 to KOTOR 2 was putting empty on footlockers? No. The best change is actually making you go super fast in your suit. Oh, you're supposed to admire the beautiful Starfield and Sith fighters zooming past. Yeah, I guess there's that. This is the 2003 version of a graphical set piece moment. Bum 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 bum. Okay, that's over. Outer door. Okay, so we're gonna do the same sort of prep again.
What can I do?
Sure.
Where we pause, force speed,
What?
and then Valor. And we all gang up on the same guy.
Let's make this quick.
Ready.
Yes?
You asked for this.
So be it. I'm here.
Oh, there's 5 guys. I forgot about that. I thought there were only 4, 1 in each corner. Looks like Karth's taking the initiative. Good job.
Ready.
I'm here. I'm
Ready.
here.
5 guys, now I want a burger. Yeah, I might make a burger later now that I think about it. I've got these Angus beef patties. They like come frozen. They're pre-made, but as far as a pre-made burger goes,
Yes.
they're pretty good. And local. They come in this little black box in the freezer section. I'm a fan. I enjoy those. Okay, main character gets a level up right before the Saul Kareth fight. I wonder if I should save that for mid-fight, because I know I'm gonna have to heal. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I will not level up right away. Instead, I'll just heal to full, go into the fight with a level pending, and use it eventually at some point. It's unfortunate that having, like, leveling up doesn't refill your force. But I guess that would be too powerful. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I'll wait to save until I'm at full force and health. You have a massive midnight munchies craving. Relatable. I have sugar ants in my kitchen because there are gaps in the like I open up my cabinet and there are gaps between like the structure and the plywood or whatever. And I guess before I even lived here, my roommate's side of the cabinet, because they're like separated by a wall, my roommate's side of the cabinet, and I guess the previous tenants had used that to store food and were completely filthy. So I saw ants in my roommate's, because that's where he puts his plates and stuff. So I took all his plates and stuff out, and I'm like, what the fuck are ants doing in here? And yeah, there's just all this gunk in between the structure of the cabinet and the like facade. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I cleaned that out, vinegared the shit out of it, did all his dishes because he's out of town. But yeah, now I'm just waiting to see whether or not the ants go away. How do I have a +9 to strength? I have a +9 to strength from... I take these off. Wait, what am I still getting a strength bonus from? Not the robes. Oh, the belt. I have a +9 to strength from having 22 base strength. And then I have the CNS strength enhancer, which gives +2. And the Geno Harridan power gloves, which give +4. 22 + 6 is 28. So I started this character with 18 strength, yeah. So my initial character build was, I think, 18, 12, 14, 8, 8, 12. And I hope they go somewhere else eventually. I hate these motherfuckers. The sugar ants are so fucking annoying. And I told my apartment manager about it, and they're like, yeah, okay, just, you know, clean your kitchen real good. I'm like, bro, you didn't have to tell me that. I already did that. And they were like, yeah, we'll come by and put, like, traps out or something. Usually we'll put, like, borax traps with, like, honey and stuff in it. And I'm like, okay, I'll wait for you to do that. And this was, like, 3 weeks ago, and they never fucking did. I only just discovered... So, like, at first I saw them... I found them... They got into a box of Raisin Bran. And I'm like, oh, well... I guess that's stupid. So I started putting like cereal in sealed containers and stuff like that. And they haven't been as bad, but they're still like around. So I've been looking for what they were hunting for. Because I saw them like using part of my kitchen as a thoroughfare. Not like a lot of them, but like a few. To get somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck are they? Because there's no more... Like my roommate has no food in the kitchen. So it didn't even occur to me that they might be attracted to the cabinet where he puts his plates. That shit was crazy. Okay. I think we're ready. Oh, never mind. I pushed the wrong button. I apparently didn't have shift held down. Okay. Now we're gonna go...
Ready?
Yes?
Master speed on you. Master speed on you. And Master Valor. And then open the door.
Very resourceful.
The only thing...
Okay, I'm gonna take the guys in the back out first.
I'm
Ready.
here. Let's make...
Reserving a rental truck for a cross-country move. That shit's so expensive. Yeah, dude. Just to U-Haul my stuff across the state when I went back to school was... I want to say like $400 for a 2-day rental. It's ridiculous. Everybody needs a heal. Everybody needs a heal. Bastila probably needs a life support pack. And you, I will just level up. Feats, I think we go Master Conditioning. That'd be good for grenades. And powers, it's between Force immunity and energy resistance. I think we go force immunity here. Okay. Update our little character build thing over here. Mid-fight. Don't worry about it. Oops. Okay, what did we just take? We just took force immunity as a force power and conditioning 3 as a feat, right? Yeah. Okay. We're up to date. And I'm at full health. Oop, Bastila instantly gets cratered again. That's crazy. Man, these Dark Jedi are just really into the idea of taking Bastila out of the fight, I guess. No, dude. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can get around to the Dark Jedi. We focus on this guy first. Oh, buffs are gone. What does main character still have on? Speed? So that's about to drop. I think we go speed for Bastila and then a lot of that. And I still can't use a healing item, huh? Probably go Master Valor on the main character. Yeah, speed just dropped off.
Sure.
Oh, I forgot to take stims before this fight. I was wondering why my damage was not as high as I expected it to be. Okay. I think we're okay though. I think we're okay though. The force buffs, so Valor definitely has a very slow, or a very short duration. You're correct about that. Speed lasts, I think, 36 seconds, unless it's duration glitched, and then it lasts longer. So speed's definitely worth it. The stims last a long time. Stims do last a long time.
Ready. Let's go!
Really, in a perfect world, you get duration glitch on your buffs, and then you don't have to worry about it nearly as much. But yeah, like, see, the Valor already dropped off, so main character can re-up that.
Yes.
And then heal everybody that needs it. It's just really just Bastila and main character. I don't know why main character's redirecting his aggression. I didn't tell you to do that.
What?
We're all trying to kill the same guy so that we have less incoming damage, guys. That's the idea. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Oh, no, you... Oh, Bastila, you stupid bitch. No. Oh, that's my fault. I should have been in direct control over her. That's so stupid. That's so dumb.
Ready?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Sure.
Bastila stunned Saul Kareth, so I had to reset. No force powers that apply status effects or stuns or damage to enemies. That's not allowed. Not allowed.
I'm here.
Okay, I won't do that again. Oh, Bastila lost all of her buffs. Does main character have any? He does. I don't know why Bastila doesn't have speed or valor. That's a really weird... It's a really weird thing that happened. Maybe we take out the Dark Jedi first.
Ready.
You know, maybe if Basila's going to try to stun Kareth, it's not the worst thing in the world if she just dies. I mean, for the combat round, not forever.
Let's go.
Okay. I think it's going better with the I think it's going better with the stim suite that I put on. Could use a save game editor to remove some feats or powers that are just in the way. You've done that some. Yeah, but it's more funny if sometimes I have to reset.
Sure.
You cannot.
And this way I avoid the YouTube comments that are like, oh, using a save game editor, huh? Way to come up with a challenge that is probably impossible, and then make it possible. What a loser. Besides, it's not that much of a burden to just keep direct control of Bastila so that she doesn't do silly things like that. I just got too comfortable. Save game edit Darth Malak redemption. Yeah, I guess let's see if I have to save game edit Darth Malak's defense to make him hittable. 'Cause I think he has like 40 defense. It'll probably be pretty tough to hit him. Mass Effect 2 collector voice. Speaking of which, I am torn on the next run that I want to do. The next run that I want to do is not going to be Star Wars. It's going to be something completely different. And I'm kind of stuck between three. Oh, you get a full heal at the end of this fight. Interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll put this level off a little bit longer then. Oh wait, I already leveled up in the. I already applied the level up on the OBS screen, so I already know what I'm going to take. I understand. People in school would swear they saved Darth Malak. That's funny. I almost did the Bastila thing again.
Let's make this quick.
We redeem Malak in our hearts, true. So the next run I want to do,
Let's make this
I'm torn between prioritizing Elden Ring No Hit, which I wanted to do this summer, and I'm rapidly running out of time to do. I don't think it's going to take me too long. I think I could probably get that run in like a week. But I also want to do a Mass Effect Trilogy run where I don't use weapons. And I also want to do a Witcher 3 run where I only use signs. And those are the candidates for, like, next run. After this. I'm still deciding. Biotic powers only? I was thinking just a no weapon run as like a first thing. Maybe at some point I would do biotic powers only. But I also want to do no biotics, because I thought that would be interesting. Just because biotics are overpowered. I guess I'll hard save here. Been trying a true neutral run of mass. Oh, like balancing Paragon and Renegade or something? That sounds fun. Could be cool. Can I... I was gonna say, can I go this way? I think you can avoid those Dark Jedi there. Oh, no, never mind. There's Dark Jedi here.
What can I do?
You asked for this!
So be it.
Elden Ring no-hit? Oh my god. No? Elden Ring no-hit is not that hard of a no-hit run to do. Especially not like rune level 1 or anything. Not like rune level 1
What can I do?
makes that much of a difference. You lose a little bit of damage, but not even really that much. Maybe you just suck. A lot of it is just the build. But really, Elden Ring no-hit, the only enemies, or the only bosses that you actually have to, like, fight are... Radahn can troll you a little bit. Godric is pretty much scripted. Margit is pretty much scripted.
What?
Let's see, who else? DTS is pretty much scripted.
Sure.
Yes?
Get on the fucking elevator. Oh my god. Stop.
Ready? Yes?
Holy shit. DTS is pretty much scripted. Goldfree is easy. Morgott is more or less scripted. No, Morgott's completely scripted. If you do the script right. Fire Giant is also scripted. Godskin Duo is scripted. I don't think Beast Clergyman is scripted, so the first phase of Malekith, you actually have to, like, be careful. And then I think Godfrey's mostly scripted. Radagon and Elden Beast are both basically scripted. So it's really just Radahn. Yeah, I think it's really just Radahn, Malekith, Phase 1. And I can't remember if it's like parts of Godfrey that you can potentially get pretty screwed on. But yeah, most of the bosses are not that big a deal in the way the no-hit run does them. If you're like following the strats that everybody else uses. Obviously you can like not do the scripted strats, and then yeah, that's probably a lot harder.
I'm here.
I don't know why this door opened.
Time to rumble! You asked for this! You asked for this!
But yeah, if you do enough work in the setup portion of the run, right, you get talismans that buff you sufficiently that when you start applying buffs on top of those talismans, like, you just delete everything. Deleted.
You cannot win.
Yeah, I guess let's heal. Is this door gonna open as soon as I walk past it? No. Okay. So I think there's a Dark Jedi Master, or maybe it's a Sith Lord. I think the name of the enemy is actually Sith Lord in that room. Could be wrong.
Yes?
Yes?
What can I do?
Ooh, the heavy troopers are probably not something Bastila should try to mess with on her own. Okay, well that was easy. And now the only fight we have left on this level is Malik, so I will go ahead and level up. What did I take? Conditioning 3 was the feat, and force immunity was the power, I think, yeah. Alright, time to see how well we can hit Malik. This Malik's not that bad. He's kind of a pushover. He's not at all as difficult as the Starforge Malik. They're very much two different Maliks. Oh wait, that's me.
You cannot. You.
Okay, so I've got my 4-speed on. Let me put some stims on. I was the Dark Lord the whole time. True. Oh, okay, this is nothing. This is nothing. No big deal. 3-shot, unarmed. Such intoxicating innocence Karth has to think he can just shoot Malik. Wait until he sees a no blast or a blaster only run. He's like, how did you do that? I hate that Malik strips your buffs there. See the difference the stims make. 2 damage per hit and I'm missing, whereas before I was not missing at all. But okay, easy enough. I forgot to take Bastila's gear off.
Your friends do not give up easily, Revan.
It's not that big of a deal, but I think she has +2 strength gauntlets on, which is
I'll hold Malik off. Get out of here. Find the Starforge.
not the thing I wanted to lose.
No, Bastila. No!
Which door's out of here again? Not that one. I can never remember which way to go. Okay, Leviathan done. That went smoother than I expected, other than that, like, one little hiccup with Bastila making me reset the Saul Kareth fight. That was the best opening for fighters that I've ever had. And then I just lost sight of the other two.
Where is
I swear I'm not Darth Revan anymore. I'm Darth Revan. Okay, we're on Tatooine to finish up Mission's brother. Which, using speedrun strats, actually has kind of a funny resolution. Oh, yeah. Mysterious Merchant. Right. Mysterious Merchant. I have to talk to Canderous, too, so that I can... Oh, damn it. I should have gone to Korriban first so I could get Joggy's challenge. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay.
You're back.
Here's the tack land.
You
You already promised me a few thousand credits. No, I'm not giving you money. Fuck off. So we load back in and Rodian tells us that Griff, like, dipped and... Wait, no, he's right there. Give me my money back. Motherfucker. Okay, so Missions Brother is complete. I do need to... Oh, I need to talk to Juhani and I need to talk to Canderous. So that I can get Threat from Zor and Joggy's Challenge.
Yeah, what are you...
We've...
Here, there...
Got something. How many could you have? Got something.
Why won't he give me any life support packs? Damn it.
Got something.
Okay. Get out of my way, Gizka.
How can I... How may I...
Okay, so when I go to Korriban and I take Canderous and Juhani off the Ebon Hawk with me, I should get...
Incoming fighters!
I should get 2 encounters. I should get one from Joggy and one from Zor. Okay, that might have been my best fighters ever. Juhani and Canderous. There's Zor. Don't get the Zor glitch? No. Yeah, we're fine. Oops, I didn't mean to talk to Zor twice.
You...
And I will...
Yes, but...
Joggy. Wait, do I have to talk to Canderous again?
What are you...
Yes, I do. Oh, let me put... I'll put Canderous's armor back on him so he's not running around naked. Where's, what's going on? Where is my Calo Nord armor, bro? Okay, concerned. What happened to Canderous's armor, dude? I invested a lot in that. If that just goes away, I'm really mad. Where? Stop it. Wait, did I put it on Karth or something? What the fuck? Where's Calo Nord's armor? It's literally gone from my inventory, dude. What? No, I didn't accidentally leave it on Leviathan. I looted all the stuff. I looted both of the footlockers.
Yeah, what are you...
What happened to your gear, Canderous? Motherfucker. Okay, well, I guess we figure something else out. That's maddening. Okay, well, it won't give him crit immunity, but Darth Bandon's armor does give him the mind-affecting immunity, which I guess is... okay. God damn it, dude. That's annoying.
Sure.
Joggy. There we go. Okay, and now we have to go back to Tatooine anyway to fight Joggy. Yeah. His stuff gets put in a different... Oh, his stuff probably gets put in a locker in his room, so I did forget his stuff. Damn it. Well, I'm not redoing Leviathan just to get Calo Nord's armor back. Not gonna do it. It is what it is. Things I know now for next time. Immunity. Who would I ever use this on? So I have immunity to mind affecting from... I have immunity to mind affecting from an implant and immunity to crit from the sensory visor, so I'm not going to give that up. Let me see. Stabilizer mask, no, because Zalbar couldn't wear it either. Dominator gauntlets. Let's buy those. And that's all we need from this guy for right now. I don't know if he restocks his life support packs ever. Actually, I should check the Zerka merchant as well.
Greetings.
Okay, the Zerka merchant does not restock life support packs. Okay, good to know.
Greeting.
I know the code of the Sith. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. Victory by any means is desirable. Shit. Is this true or false? I think it's false.
Well done. Go.
I have something to tell you about Yathura. Okay, I need to snitch on Yathura to get the double cross quest. There we go. I'll be on my way. Now we snitched on Yathura. Oh, I went the wrong way. Now that we snitched on Yathura, you hear fireworks or gunshot where you are, or through my microphone? Because I don't hear anything. Now that we snitched on Yathura, we can go back to her. Tell her that Uthar plans to have me kill her.
I understand.
I have some news about Uthar. He plans to have me kill you. No, I didn't tell him anything. He wants you poisoned. I'm supposed to give this pad to Adrenus.
Let me see that. Here, don't.
Okay, and now we can go put something in Uthar's room that'll weaken him. Where you are, okay. I was like, I don't hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I should save that footlocker for later, because that's what I need for recruiting Dustle, or finding Dustle. Actually, I can go find Dustle right now. There's the Sith mask. This is the other thing that I was considering wearing on my Force only run because of the Force regen that it gives you, but it's just not worth it. Especially if you don't start out with soldier class, which I did not. Oh wait, I can't add Karth to my party. I have to go out into the valley to do that. Add Karth, and I think that's it. There's Dussel.
You take a wrong. Just two. I don't. No. If I hear.
Okay. Dustel wants proof that the Sith are evil. I feel like I can rustle that up. Let's just go back into Uthar's room and see what he left laying around. Open this footlocker. Oh, look, here's this datapad talking about how he tortured Dustel's friend. Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's also the wrong way.
Back already.
Okay. I can't get Karth out of my party until I go back into the valley, but I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Yeah, Shardon's the one who's going to try to kill me for Ajinta Paul's sword. Oh, I have to go interrogate the Mandalorian.
Run the cat.
Shit. Maybe I can do this with Valor active. It's a computer use check, so the bonus to int might. What's going on?
What?
Why can't I use? Damn it! My computer use skill isn't high enough. Okay, fine. I'm gonna just have to do it this way. Oh no, I accidentally killed him. Oh well. At least that finishes the quest. Got some dark side points, but whatever. I should probably know how to do that without killing the Mandalorian and without passing computer checks, but whatever. A problem for another time. Get rid of Karth. We don't need him right now. Oh, I have to go back into the cave, though. I have to go back into the cave to punch the Terentatek in the face and help the students that are hiding in there. So let's... Okay. Let's whip the party members out. Level up Canderous and Zalbar. I think we give Zalbar conditioning. Yeah, there we go. Oh, stuff's dying off in the distance. I'm getting XP.
That'll show you.
Alright, I'm a lot stronger than I was before, because these Shyraks were, like, taking 3 or 4 rounds, I think, to kill the first time I came here to get Keldroma's robes, and now they're just dying. So, pretty good.
Die! Oh, this is gonna be fun.
The concern really is just Malak at this point. Well, I guess I still have the Mandalorians that I have to go back and kill. But I should definitely try to conserve life support packs, especially if I don't know how to do the Jolee farming for life support packs. I know there's a way to get him to keep crafting them for you until you have like 100 of them. I just don't know what that method is. I'm not going to finish this run today, so that's probably something that I should look up.
Yeah?
Yes?
Hold it right there. You so
Maybe I can help you. Give me a
want to help?
chance.
There's if
I can try. Okay, now we gotta go kill the Torrent attack. I think the Sith tombs are your favorite part of KOTOR 1. I think I agree. Korriban's not my favorite planet, but I do really like the tombs. They're all pretty cool.
What?
Unlike Zalbar, who just walks into mines. That's not very cool.
Yeah?
Yes?
Big dummy. Oh, is this what I got XP from earlier? The Torrent attack is off somewhere. Probably either up here or up there. One or the other. Not sure where it'll be. Because I aggroed the Torrent attack my first time here when I got the Keldroma ropes, and it followed me out at least a part of the way. I don't know where it stopped, though. It's probably in here. Or a little bit past. Yeah, there it is. I wonder if you can lead it to the Sith... the Sith students, and what happens if you do that. Oh, no. Okay. His defense must be just pretty close to my chance to hit, because I missed all of my attacks in the first round and hit almost all of them in the second. Oh, Zalbar's gonna die. I might just want to let him die at this point. The thing's pretty close to dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about it, and I'll heal him. I'll heal him when he wakes up. Actually, I don't know why I'm worrying about healing. Oh, I was going to say, I don't think there's any more enemies in the caves, but I didn't know about the Chirac. But after these, I think all of the enemies in the cave are dead. Okay, I didn't remember if there was any loot down there, but we can go talk to the Sith students and then we get out of here. And we'll take a quick return to Ebon Hawk to heal everybody. I need to remember to look up how to get life support packs from Jolee, because I'm definitely going to need those against Malak, having to fight him 7 times or however many it is.
so
It's clear, you're free to go. Alright. All right. Oh, okay. I was thinking I shouldn't immediately transit back just in case the threat from Zor thing popped up, but I don't have Juhani in the party, so there's no chance of that happening. And here is the reason that we have the Genoherodin stealth unit and didn't sell it. Is once we kill all these droids, the light side path of this quest will have us put on the stealth belt, despite the fact that we can't use stealth. This hallway always makes me wonder. I wonder if Jedi Guardian would have been a better choice just for the barehanded jump attack damage. Because you do get a damage bonus on jump attacks, but I think Flurry's probably better overall anyways. Ooh. That was a pretty good mine. Yeah, I'll use one. Why not? The nice thing about having Canderous in the party is as long as he doesn't take too much damage, you can kind of just leave him alone and he'll heal through it. Really? They're still down there on that guy, huh? It's just a flash mine, whatever. Actually, I can't remember if all 3 of your party need it. Let me quick save real quick.
I appreciate your...
Ah. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I forgot if you mash, he attacks you. Why aren't you attacking me like the others? You're programmed to kill but don't want to. What kind of assistance do you want? What's the catch? Very well, I'll do it.
I can tell you.
I don't remember what order to do this in, so hang on. Let me think real hard. AKA Google Assassin Droid Korriban Tomb. Okay. Oh man, I just remembered how to do this. It just came to me. All right.
Very good.
We shut down the combat matrix first. Oh, thanks, Open Metal. I found it. Appreciate it, though. Motor function matrix. Sensory systems. Morning, Krollick Bunny. It is not morning for me. It's like 9 at night. But yeah, good morning. Where was I? Memory matrix? Cognitive systems? Emotional construct matrix? Creative simulation matrix? Delete assassination programming. Light side. So that Force Valor costs less force. Oh yeah, these are locked. This is not locked. Mark of Ragnos' gauntlets. These are the other thing I was thinking about. They're dark side restricted. They give you bonus weapon feats. They're just fucking useless gear. So much of the gear in this game is optimized for light side characters. It's ridiculous. If KOTOR gets remade, I'm not sure that would actually wind up happening fully. But if the remake ever comes out, I hope the itemization is better. Oh, I forgot to turn solo mode off. I hope the itemization is better. So I think there's a lot of potential for like good builds in KOTOR that are complemented by good gear that's, you know, supplements the builds correctly, but I mean the gear has to exist. It's almost like Darkside is bad. Well, like the Darkside gear that exists is pretty well suited for like a strength build, because like Revan's robes I think give +5 strength, and what the Mark of Ragnos' gauntlets are, I mean they're bad, but they're supposed to be, they're like, they give you weapon feats for the lightsaber specializations, so that's, I mean that's something. But the light side gear is just so much better. Only really for consular builds though. It's like Circlet of Suresh and Keldroma's robes both give wisdom, so that's like an obvious light side consular thing right there. Should level them up. Canderous has conditioning. Let's give him implant level 3. Why not?
Huh? What? Here.
But even outside of just like Guardian versus Consular stuff, I feel like the companion characters don't have a whole lot of gear that's like really good for them. I mean, there's good gear or whatever, but nothing that specifically complements their strengths.
This is gonna be fun.
They could do a lot to improve builds and itemization in KOTOR. That's all I'm saying. If it were to be remade. Oh, I think, was it Gavin earlier asked me in YouTube chat if I had seen the news about Jedi 3, and I have not, but I don't think anybody ever said what the news was. Is there Jedi 3 news that leaked that I just am completely oblivious to, or something? That remake is never gonna happen, is it? I don't know. I don't know. It was supposedly still in development. The last time anybody knew anything. Saber is still, I think Saber still has it on their active projects. Rune covered obelisk. Can I put a grenade in here too? Or no, I guess I just have to run by. Yeah, I guess I just have to run past these enemies. Oh. I honestly did not know that the lever did that. Like I said, I learn new things about this game every day. I think I have always used like Force Lightning on those or something. No leaks on Jedi 3 that you can see. Okay. Somebody asked me what the news was. I'm like, no, what's the word? What do you hear? What do you say? It's the silver line sword, right? I think.
Too long.
I was here once before, I think.
I do.
Why do you remain here? If I need the sword, fine.
I do remember. I am that which go there.
I think it's the Silverline sword.
No, that
Oh, never mind. I guess I'm wrong. Is it the notched steel sword?
Yes, take.
Okay.
No, the.
Oh, I couldn't redeem him. Persuade not high enough. No. Even if the remake does see the light of day, you don't trust any major studio to do it justice. I would trust, like, FromSoft to do it, but then they would make it a Souls-like, and I don't think that KOTOR should necessarily be a Souls-like. But, like, gameplay-wise, I think that they have tons of experience making exactly the sort of game that KOTOR would, like, be good flirting with. Like, imagine if the KOTOR remake, if it ever saw the light of day, had as much build variety and different weapons and different ways that you could play the game as, like, Elden Ring did. But it was still KOTOR. Like I said, I don't think the KOTOR remake should be Souls-like, but I also don't think that it should be necessarily completely turn-based. Like, some people want it to be like Baldur's Gate 3 reskinned, and I don't agree with that. Because a big part of KOTOR is the real time with pause system, which a lot of people don't really like it and couldn't understand it or found it opaque or whatever. But I think once you get past the learning curve, KOTOR combat is fine. Mostly fine.
There you are.
I mean, I would say that Fallen Order and Survivor are Souls-like or Souls-like Star Wars games already. But apparently a lot of YouTube commenters really disagree with me about that. I'm not sure why. I got a comment today that was like, this game is not hard enough to be called a Souls-like. I'm like, bro, this game is harder than Bloodborne. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, powers. The only powers we really have left room for is energy resistance and force aura in terms of things that actually benefit us. So I think we take energy resistance there. There we go. Yeah, I would say that Survivor and Fallen Order are Souls-like, but like I said, I mean, you say that on YouTube and people get really mad for some reason. Okay, that's updated. Force powers. I just took energy resistance. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. You struggle more with Survivor than you did with Elden Ring, and you first tried Millennia. That's crazy. I spent like 12 hours on Millennia. I definitely think Survivor... I don't know about Fallen Order, but I think Survivor is a lot harder than Bloodborne. I didn't really struggle with anything in Bloodborne at all. I think... Well, outside of the DLC, the most attempts a boss in Bloodborne took me was 3. And that was Logarius, Gascoigne, and Rom, I think. I don't know, I'd have to check my VODs. But yeah, I found Bloodborne pretty easy. So when people are like, oh, this game isn't hard enough to be a Souls-like, I'm like, there are plenty of Souls-likes that are not that hard. Let's heal up before we go in here. Those games feel more like Sekiro, which you get is also FromSoft, but very different feel. JFO and Survivor. Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't know if they intended... I mean, obviously, I don't think they intended for those to feel like Sekiro, because they... Like, Fallen Order and Sekiro came out in the same year, right? So it's not like they were trying to emulate Sekiro in any way. And they say the developers do pretty out in the open that Fallen Order is inspired by Dark Souls. And Metroid Prime, which... two pretty good games to take inspiration from, I guess. Man, I kind of want to replay Metroid Prime. I played it like a few months ago. I took a weekend off of... I think my Bloodborne playthrough, I took a weekend off, and then I played Metroid Prime Remastered. I loved it. I wish you could randomize Prime Remastered, because I tried a Prime Rando after I had replayed it, because I was like, Prime Rando must be fun. And I forgot that you couldn't aim in original Prime. At least not with, like, the second stick. The second stick is not for aiming. It's for something else. I don't remember. I'm like, this just feels so bad. After playing Prime Remake, where you can aim with the dual sticks or whatever, yeah, it just feels really bad. I can't play like that. You never had a GameCube? I feel bad that you didn't get to grow up with that masterpiece. I mean, it felt great at the time. Going back to play it now, like I said, the aiming really fucks me up. But, oh yeah, I loved Prime when I was a kid. Oh yeah, this is just the longest computer screen ever. For no reason whatsoever. Got the remaster at least, that's good. I'm hoping that with Metroid Prime 4 coming out, they do remasters of Prime 2 and 3 and put those out on Switch or Switch 2 or whatever. I would love remasters of Prime 2 and 3. What is happening? Okay, this is a bug. Oh no. Oh no. I might have to reload. That's what I get for mashing. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reload. 1047 is probably when we entered this tomb. Or it's probably when I transited back, yeah, okay. So we didn't lose that much progress, it's fine. It would be hilarious if you have an immunity to poison item on the gas trap. Didn't work. Oh. Yeah, that'd be funny.
What?
Like toxic gas. Okay, counterpoint.
What I live for.
Breath mask. So I'll just have to not mash when I go into that cutscene this time. That was a mistake.
Here it is.
Oh, I didn't duration glitch Valor when I came in here this time. Whoops. How come the Takata doesn't set the mine off? That's some bullshit.
Here it is!
Okay, just don't mash through... Actually, let me just go ahead and quick save. Don't mash through this cutscene, no matter how long it takes. It'll be okay. Open the door. The gas trap also affects my party members who were very obviously not in the area of effect. Oh, I forgot to heal before I did this. This might be bad. I demand to be released. At least I quick saved.
No. Now. Now. And so we come to round 2. So, let's see. Ah, yes. You still going?
Is it actually possible to die from not... You wind up with really low health if you give the wrong answers.
Question.
Yeah, I don't think you can die in the dialogue, but look at my health. I have 22 HP. I think I'm good, actually, on health. I don't need to heal again. Well, unless he keeps doing that. Unless he keeps doing that. There we go. Nobody deserves to die like that. Alright, we persuaded Mikkel to go back and quit the Sith Academy at the same time. Good job. Tulak Horde's Mask. That's another dark side item, I think. Yeah. Stealth +2. Restricted to dark side. Resistance... damage resist 10 versus fire. It's such a stupid... it's such a stupid itemization. It makes no sense. And of course they're not following me. It's Zalbar, always Zalbar. He's probably stuck on something. Damn, he's like way back there. Sometimes turning around and walking backwards makes them follow you a little bit better, but not always. Canderous. Candy ass. Come on. Alright. Now I need to kind of be careful about the order that I turn these quests in. So let's see. I need to use Hermit in the Hills and Lashao to gain prestige, and I can't use any of the others. At least not until I'm done. Because if you use, like... Well, I guess I can't use the but if you had used the Mandalorian quest after resolving it and finding out where its cache was, you could potentially lock yourself out of completing some of these quests. Not sure on PC, but on console, the party members will periodically just not follow. Yeah, it's every platform. The companion pathing is just not perfect. It's one of the reasons in KOTOR 2 they just made it so that as long as your party is alive, you can transit to a different module. You don't need to have them nearby. I maybe should heal real quick before I go to the tomb. Where's my mouse cursor? Jeez. So what did I say? Aiding Lashao and Hermit in the Hills I have to use. I can't give him a Juntapal's sword or anything. Let me quick save here just in case I screw this up.
Do not forget.
I found Jorak Oln, the Hermit in the Hills. I have a tablet written by Jorak Oln.
Regardless, go now.
I found a Jedi holocron. Did you acquire this device by yourself? No.
I see.
No, I killed her.
You have impressed me enough.
Okay. So that should resolve all the quests that I still have open in my quest log. Just look to make sure. Way of the Sith, that's the main planet quest. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. We didn't lock ourselves out of anything.
So then,
I am ready to go.
very.
Oh man, these raids are just falling over. Holy crap. That's bananas. That shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Okay, I'm gonna get to this lever. Open this door. Ooh, 42 damage is pretty big. Get our special cold grenade and then wait for these guys to go away. Oh, he can't. Can he not hit me here? Oh, I found a cheese. Get fucked, idiot. Cheese where? Terrentitech cheese. Just stand in the doorway and that one I don't know why that one immediately reset. It was weird. Oh, but okay, he wants to come back over here now. I think I I should heal up before I attempt this. You don't have to kill these, as YouTube comments on my previous KOTOR run were sure to tell me, as if I didn't know. Like, yes, I'm aware I don't have to kill these, but it's fun to kill everything. Alright, here's the Solari crystal somebody was asking about earlier, what you're... Like, if you're doing an optimized, I guess, any percent speed run with the double-bladed lightsaber or whatever, what your crystal loadout is, and this is where you get one of them. Imagine the mistake of doing Korriban first and getting locked in here. Yeah, that... I mean, you just wouldn't fight the Tyranitar then. You just pull the lever and dip as soon as possible. We use regular med packs. I'm out of combat. I always forget what the reward for doing the Tower of Hanoi is. Let's go find out. Quick, programmers in chat, how many moves do you need to solve a 4-disc Tower of Hanoi? But would a new player know that? Probably not. One to the middle. That to the right. From the middle to the right. And then from the left to the middle. And then from the right to the left. From the right to the middle. From the left to the middle. From the left to the right. From the middle to the right. From the middle to the left. From the right to the left. From the middle to the right. From the left to the middle. Left to right. And middle to right. Correct, Krolik Bunny. 2 to the n minus 1. You don't win anything, but good job. My students' recursion lab last semester, it was like an open question on the floor. Like, who can tell me how many moves you need to solve this puzzle? Because Tower of Hanoi was one of the problems, and we don't really expect them to finish that problem in like a CS1 3-hour lab. It's not within the skill level that we expect to see, but I'll give you extra credit if you can solve it, for sure. Dominator gauntlets, right. Why is my strength low? What? Oh, because I didn't re-equip the CNS strength enhancer. I should have... yeah, okay, that's right. You're a Google warrior. Yeah, anyway, like, answering that question or figuring out how to get a Tower of Hanoi working recursively without any input from the user is, like, not something that we would expect our CS1 students necessarily to be able to solve in, like, 3 hours. But like I said, I'll give you extra credit if you can figure it out. And, yeah, nobody even really cared enough to stab at an answer. I was overall extremely unimpressed with my students in the spring semester. I don't know what it is about electrical engineering and computer science students, but the people that take like fall classes in the fall they tend to be just much better students. Probably because they're like probably because in the spring you're getting people that are either like not majors or like they took the class already and then they failed. I don't know. I don't know. I'll do a quick save. Do Valor.
So, true. No. So the time has come, has it?
And then we'll do some stims. Why not? Not the hyper stims, but the regular stims. You did it in a demonstration in Scratch, 8+ discs. It was a half-a-day job to code. Oh, really? In C, you can do it pretty quick. It's just a recursive function.
Uthar.
I don't want any power. I mean, you could, I guess, make it super complicated, but you can also make it pretty easy. It's just it's like one recursive function with a base case, and that's it. Get out of here. I'm showing you mercy, don't push it. Okay. We loot Uthar for Sinagar Warsuit. What does that do? 7 defense, DR to Sonic. Okay, it's not really good. Alright, well, Uthar kind of fell over. Somewhat surprising. I guess the stims help. You take enough drugs and there's not really a whole lot of difficult or impossible combat encounters in this game. I say that, and then I have to go back to Kashyyyk and finish the Mandalorians. Also did it in some Warcraft 3 map with ships. It was fun. 10 ships did it in 1 hour, and then timeout for main objective. Shame nobody plays it. Need to know in-game script language. I should learn Lua scripting. Actually, it seems like a useful thing to know how to do. DR to Sonic, it's like they just hit randomize in gear creation. Yeah, I mean, there's some, like, Sonic grenades and stuff that enemies throw at you, but for the most part, it's not super useful, yeah. Okay, Juhani doesn't have any gear on, so let's just level her up with as much strength and, I don't know, survivability as possible. I'm going to need her in... Well, I don't really need her, but she's going to come into the temple on Lahan with me as well, so... She's really dangerous as well, though, because she actually has... She has force push and she has slow. Both of which... Oh, and stun. So there's 3 abilities that she could cast that would make me reset. So we really want to take direct control of her. I should probably... I'm just thinking about this now. On the Temple Summit, before the Bastila fight, I should probably intentionally run Jolee and Juhani out of force. Because I can't micromanage them both. And they both could easily cast something that would screw me over. English is not that... English is bad to write ships instead of sheep. Okay, I got you. I wasn't sure which one you meant with Warcraft 3, but I guess it could have been either. I guess we just go cure. Man, she's got a lot of levels. I guess I've never pulled Juhani out, have I? Other than to get this threat from Zor Quest, so... I don't want to auto level her because then it's going to level like her damaging abilities, and I don't want that. Sheesh. 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 Okay. Whew.
Yes.
I don't even really need to micromanage Zalbar or the main character. They're just going to use what they're going to... Well, I guess I should probably have the main character use Flurry. But beyond that, I don't need to worry about it. Oh, he's got 2 med packs. There we go.
Yes?
Okay, threat from Zor over. Zor no longer threatening. Right? I think that's... We don't have to talk to... We don't have to talk to her again. Yeah. We're good. We can leave. Before we go to the... before we go to Lahan, though...
That man... How may I...
No improved energy resistance. No, energy resistance doesn't really last that long. Well, it lasts a while, but it doesn't really negate that much damage. So I find it's pretty much just not worth the force. What's up, Dandanek? Let's see. So we need to go back to Kashyyyk, and we need to go to Tatooine to finish...
Incoming fighters!
Finish up Joggy's quest. This is... Okay, this is a terrible fighters. And I might get it at... I mean, I have like 2 more levels, I think, to get. So I may yet get improved energy resistance. It just hasn't been a priority. The priorities have been Master Speed, Master Valor, heal, so that I can, you know, heal. Well, I can go back to Yavin as well and do the nightmarish combat encounter with all the Trandoshans there. But I don't remember if there's anything in Suvam Tam's 5-star map shop that is really going to be useful. Like, it opens up the 2 crystals, the Heart of the Guardian and Metal of the Force, but I'm not using lightsabers, so it's not really helpful. Not really helpful. How close am I to leveling? Still like 7k. Alright. And I need 2 more levels before Starforge. Well, I guess I could level during Starforge. It wouldn't be the end of the world.
This is... No, you were... And...
Alright, you still have to fight the thugs. I forgot about that. Joggy and Heroes after he realizes that he's dishonored himself, but you still have to fight these Rhodians for some reason. We're looting Joggy's corpse right in front of Canderous. Somehow he has no problem with this.
Yeah, what are you... You have... Yeah, what do you...
Okay, that's all we have to do on Tatooine. Tatooine now completely done. Nothing left to do but go back to Kashyyyk and see if I can hit those Mandalorians this time. I will have Zalbar with me, so that's a little bit better. But it's still... Actually, let me do Yavin first.
Incoming fighters.
Good fighters. Those are really good fighters. Oh, I should quick save before. I guess it auto-saved on my way out of the ship, but whatever. Okay, now if this is anything like my previous run, the first thing that all, like, 7 of these guys are gonna do is throw a grenade at me.
Die! Yeah.
Oh, yep, that happened. That happened. So let's see. Go advanced med pack. I'm gonna send Canderous and the main character both after this guy. Zalbar's kind of back here doing his thing on his own. Eh.
Die!
Jeez, dude. The grenades are just insane. Oh, I accidentally used a regular med pack on Zalbar. It was unintentional. Maybe we should just kill this guy right here in the middle. Unbelievable. It seems like I can't hit these guys either.
What?
Unreal, dude. Are fighter encounters hard-coded or probabilistic? You can get them whenever you travel to any planet that you haven't been to before. And then at this point in the game, you just get them every time you travel to a new planet. This might be impossible. Let's take all the drugs and see what happens.
Here it is!
Yeah, I think this is not gonna work. No, there's no way in hell, man. I'm not hitting these guys. This is unfortunate. Like, maybe if the fight went on for... Maybe if the fight went on for like an hour, I'd be able to get all these guys down. But there's just no way. What's happening? Why can't I? Okay, I guess I'll just restart the game. Unfortunate, but this is not a quest. So I guess we're just locked out of Suvam's final inventory upgrade. Oh well. Major bummer. Oh, okay, well I thought that at this point in the game you would always get fighters whenever you went back to a planet you've been to before, but apparently not, because I did not just get one. Could I kite them one at a time down the hallway? No, I don't think so. And well, it's not a matter of getting them into a position where they can't do damage to me, because I just can't hit them. Right? Oh wait, did I forget to loot these guys? I did. That's why I couldn't open the That's why I couldn't open the supply kit down by the Wookiee village, because I forgot to loot that guy. Oh well. I'm kind of concerned, though, at this point that I'm still not able to hit certain enemies. I don't know what those Transoceans have in terms of defense, but I guess we'll find out. We'll find out what the deal is when I... Where's Canderous? Canderous is back there. I guess we'll find out what the deal is when I try to hit these Mandalorians. Come on, fellers. Zaalbar gets stuck on shit again, of course. Could I check the feedback? It might be gone by now. Well, I could check the feedback if I hadn't died and reloaded. There's nothing there now. When I checked the feedback against the Mandalorians, it said that they had a defense of 27 and I was hitting them for 0.
This is what I live
Trandoshans have 28 or 30 defense depending on the specific guy. Ooh. Well, that's not super encouraging. As Malak has well over 30 defense. But I have plus 22 to hit. I should be able to hit stuff with 30 defense. Defense should not be an issue. I mean, I guess I have a lower hit chance when I'm flurrying, but still. Malak's 38. Yeah, so I'm gonna... I'm probably gonna have to not flurry. Well, let's see what kind of hit chance I have at level 20. It'll probably be plus 24. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and okay. Valor gives me plus 3 to attack. So Valor will be an important... I would really like it if Valor duration glitched. What do you mean I need Jolee in the party? What do you mean I need Jolee in the party, bro? So you're just incapable of going to the lower Shadowlands without Jolee? That's fucking stupid. I was not aware of that. I figured you could probably just get into the lower Shadowlands after seeing him do it. Man, that's dumb as fuck. Okay, well, let's go back to the ship and get Jolee, I guess. Man, that sucks, because now, I guess having Zalbar with me is going to be better than having Canderous, but still. Still, though. Yeah, and I can't swap them out right here either. Is it going to be faster to go to... It probably doesn't matter if I do Wookiee Village or... No, it doesn't. Doesn't matter at all. It's the same distance. Yeah, Repa didn't need Jolee the first time he went there. True. I guess the Zerka didn't put up that barrier yet, but... Man, that's annoying. It's really annoying to have to run all the way down there and then realize, oh hey, no, you actually need Jolee. And have to run all the way back. The only thing you may want from Yavin is the advanced alacrity implant for +5 dex. Yeah, I don't want that.
This is what I live.
I mean, I guess it might be more useful against Malak than immunity to mind affecting and poison. But I mean, if I can't get it, I can't get it. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Candy ass. Donde está la Mandalorian? There he is. Okay, that's what I get for not running towards the camera, I guess. This is just how we're gonna run around on the Great Walkway, I guess, since you guys can't turn. I can't believe you have to come all the way back here to swap your party out. That's so stupid. Oh, and that's not even a heal. Okay. Okay. I guess throw lightsaber is a good choice there, since Jolee doesn't have a lightsaber.
Sure.
And I'll just go ahead and heal everybody to full. Jolie's force will regen by the time we get to the...
Sure.
The elevator. Zalbar. Zalbar, my brother. God, this fucking furry just doesn't want to follow me. Oh, I guess I don't need to worry about them following me as long as I'm using the elevator, because yeah, it doesn't check for people to be nearby. Same with the force field, actually. I probably should have saved back at yeah, I probably should have saved back at the landing pad. I think some Kinrath respawns would definitely have occurred. Okay, let's see what I can do with these guys. Let me take some drugs. In the game. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Okay. Let's see what I actually hit for.
Sure.
What's going on with it doesn't even say miss. I don't understand what's happening. Succeeds attack on Mandalorian, hit with 43 versus defense 27 for damage 0. What? Okay, what do these Mandalorians have on that is making me do no damage? What the hell? Let's see, walk through Lower Shadowlands. Okay, where does Strategy Wiki talk about the Mandalorians? Ritual Beast, Mandalorian. Okay. They are scoundrels, level 12. 25 DR versus Sonic. Barefisted damage is not Sonic, right? There's no way. That would be so stupid. Yeah, see, Mandalorian resists 15 damage. How is this happening? How is this happening, dude? Mandalorian, let me see. I wonder if... Their defense is 27. I can definitely hit them through that. Sheesh. Let me try... Let me see. Flurry should not do more damage, I don't think. Let me just try normal attacks, and then with Zalbar, let me try power attacking and see if that does anything. Okay. There's a little bit of damage occurring now. Let's see what the feedback says. Zalbar succeeds, damage 0. Jolie succeeds, damage 3. Iron Mike succeeds. Hit with 45 versus 23 for damage 0. Where's it? Why is it not showing me anything about Mandalorians resisting damage? This is so stupid. So bizarre. I don't get it.
Wes?
I still got it.
Is there a surprise mechanic? Well, so the surprise mechanic when they're exiting stealth would only give them an advantage on their first attack out of stealth, but no, because they exit stealth and then combat starts. So I don't think that's not a thing. That is not a thing. I am like kind of like Jolie unironically is doing more damage than anybody else. Jolie is actually hitting them for some reason. I have no idea why. Maybe I should give Jolie drugs.
What?
Hit for, it's so weird that like main character is rolling better than Jolie and doing less damage. Mandalorian succeeds for 27 damage, but Jolie is kind of somewhat consistently doing 3 damage on. See, look at this. Jolie succeeds with an attack on Mandalorian, hit with 32 versus defense 27 for damage 3. Iron Mike succeeds with attack on Mandalorian, hit with 32 versus defense 27 for damage 0. So what is it about my damage rolls that is worse? Damage breakdown 3. Oh wait, what's... Damage breakdown 3 equals 1 physical plus strength mod 2. Damage defense... What the fuck? Why is main character not doing any damage? Main character hasn't been bald enough to get to hurt Mandalorians. It's about as reasonable as an excuse as any, because the feedback messages aren't showing me any reason why that would be the case. There's nothing in here that explains why I'm not doing any damage. I'm so confused.
Sure.
Not this again.
I don't know what to do.
Yes.
I mean, I guess we might as well just heal, and here I'll throw Master Valor up and see if that makes any difference.
What?
Never too old for this.
Sure.
The fact that I'm not even getting any sort of, like, miss indication is so bizarre.
Yes.
See, now Jolie's hitting this guy. Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing that was happening with the Trandoshans. I don't know if it's just that some enemies... The fact that they have resistance to sonic damage makes me wonder if maybe physical damage is calculated as sonic. Because if they have a 25 DR... Well, no, if they have a 25 DR to my bare fist attacks, then I would just never do any damage. Because there's no way to do that much damage with one hit with bare fists. Because it's calculated as 1 plus your strength modifier. So that wouldn't be it. What's up, Pegasus? Welcome back. We're about to die. We are about to die. The fact that I might be able to kill Malik and I can't kill these stupid Mandalorians is so dumb.
Yes.
I mean, I potentially could if I had, like, infinite med packs. But, like, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. This is so stupid.
Yes.
I'm gonna run through all of my med packs just getting this first one down. And there's definitely no way in hell that I would get... Oh man, this is so dumb. This is so stupid. I'm so mad. So the, like, do I even want to do that? I don't think I care that much about completing. So, God, how many med packs would I even need, and how long would that take with only Jolie doing any damage? I honestly don't think I care that much. Shit. Yeah, no, I'm good with that. I'm gonna do some research on potentially why this is happening. And, well, Actually, hang on. Let me see something. I'm not gonna keep this save. I just want to see. Oh, this is up the other. This is the other Shadowlands too, so I have to run all the way back here. What's like a very basic weapon that I could attack with? Let me see. Let me put on Sith Assassin Pistol. Here, let me put on this one because it's bad. I want to see if I can even shoot them and do any damage. Because at this, dude, at this point, if I shoot them, it's actually doing less damage than my bare fists would if it wasn't for this stupid whatever's going on. So I just want to see if this even damages them. Oh, but I guess I have to have no weapon equipped. So hang on. Okay, they spawn. Yes. And then what happens if I just put on this incredibly shitty blaster? Oh, one... Yeah, let's just go with a normal blaster rifle. See, look at how am I hitting it? How am I hitting with a blaster rifle? And nothing else. It's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
I still got it.
Oh, now I'm doing like a little bit of damage with main character. Well, maybe not. Never mind. That's so stupid, dude. My hit chance actually goes down significantly when I equip the blaster rifle, and yet I'm actually hitting him. That's so dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna try and suss this out and like figure out what's going on, because this should not be happening. But I think I'm gonna do that offline because I've been going for like 4.5 hours, so it's time for me to log off, I think, and I will try to figure out what's happening and figure out what to do going forward from here. But thanks for hanging, everybody. I appreciate it. YouTube, good news. I figured out how to raid people. But there's nobody on that I can raid that I see. So I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream again. Open Metal, dude, thank you for the 5,000 bits, dude. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate it. So I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye, YouTube. And Twitch people, let me see if I can send you off to anybody. The YouTube raid system, dude, is so weird. Oh wait, maybe I can send off to somebody on YouTube? Let me see. It's I don't know. I don't know why I'm not seeing that individual. But okay, whatever. YouTube stream's already over. Quick question. Oh, no, dumb question. There's no such thing as a dumb question in here. Dumb question says, I know how it's meant to be encountered, but is it meant to be doable without weapons? Say, I don't know. I mean, I don't think the devs ever intended for anybody to beat this game bare fist only. It's obviously an intended way to go through the game in KOTOR 2 because there are even feats that improve your bare hand or your unarmed damage. So Obsidian definitely thought about it, but I don't know that BioWare did. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's just super. It's just a super weird thing that I don't understand. Yeah, it's frustrating. I'm gonna have to figure it out. In the meantime, I'll send you guys. I'll send you guys nowhere because I don't really see anybody off, so I'm just gonna end the stream. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. It's been fun. I will be back tomorrow and hopefully figure this out. And if not, we'll just press on it without doing all quests and we'll finish the game. But talk to you guys later. Peace.